Hey man, I'm back.
Come on now chat, where are the subs? Let's surprise streamer man again when he's back.
Thanks so much for the subs, man. Holy crap. Thanks so much. Ghosty Ash for the 10 gifted as well. Nice timing, Clueless. 16 seconds, Tubbo? No, it did not get down to 16 seconds. No, it did not. Thanks so much for the 5 gifted Oro. I really appreciate it. No, it did not get down to 16 seconds, man. No, it did not. I don't believe you. 16 seconds? No. No. No, it didn't. No shot, dude. No shot. For real? There's for real? Dude, clip. Oh, I go to the toilet at the worst times. I didn't even notice it was getting low. I didn't even notice it was getting low. Guys, Miracle Minute is in 32 minutes. I'm scared for what Miracle Minute will bring.
What's on your wish list for City Skylines 2?
What's on my wish list? I want Anarchy to be built into the game so you can toggle off collision. I want better budgeting control. I want better multiplayer support. I want native multiplayer is what I really want. What else do I want in City Skylines 2? Oh god, that's such a hard question, man. God, I don't even know what to say. Oh. City Skylines 2. I want more road options. I want intersection markings to be like generated properly. Tubbo, check my recent tweet. All right. Yo! Tubbo Demon Jacket is Spidey Mum and Dad approved. That's epic. That's epic. Big up charity. That's so cool that so many people have them now because of charity. You're fire for that, Spidey. You're absolutely fire. Da 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 da. Look at Aimsy's stream. Why? What do you mean? Aimsy has a beard? That's alarming.
that what you guys want to do next, yeah? If so, I will order the chicken wings now. Yeah? Spicy wings for Nath? Are we excited for that one? We're excited for that one.
This is a lot to take in.
Aren't we, Chad? Thank you for the subs.
This is a lot to take in.
3 gifted, thank you. What the fuck? What?
The order was slightly off.
Oh, was it?
Because they didn't have it.
Oh, no way.
What's that one song that goes, count what you have now, da 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 da. What's that one song? Da 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 da. Count what you have now, something you don't have. Da 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 da. I just remember that song. It's a song that Tom used to use in videos a lot. Is it called Count What You Have Now? Oh, that would make sense. Yep, here it is.
1, 2, 3, and 4. Count what you have now. Don't count what you don't have.
I love that song, dude. It's such a vibe. That's actually hype. It's actually hype. I just remembered this song exists. What the fuck? What's your favorite song to exist? I don't know, man. What's your favorite song to exist, eh? Sorry, I'm just enjoying the song. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to make YouTube videos. I'm not gonna lie, for real, I kind of want to make a YouTube video.
YouTube? Who are you and what have you done with our streamer?
I know, bro. I was just thinking about it, and I'm like, I don't know. I just feel like I haven't made a YouTube video in a long time, and I feel like after the subathon, I'd quite like to upload a video about the subathon.
You should make a huge compilation of the subathon.
London Heathrow Airport, where are we? Where are we? Has Mark Rober uploaded a new video? Their zipline drones absolutely blew my mind. His video he did about those drones. Like, holy shit. I can't even... When will there be another Mark? I know he only uploaded 7 days ago, but that feels like fucking ages ago, man. When did I even get back from LA? Fuck, man. It was over a week ago.
The Crunch Lab is built.
Play the piano, the passage of time. Do you want to do some music? We can do some music for a bit. I gotta... Oh. That's embarrassing. When streamer has dirty plates out still. I don't know. I don't know, bro. A little bit of music for the chatters. A little bit of music for the chatters, never hurt. Alright. Is there a daily dose? Please say there's a daily dose. Oh god, there's not a daily dose. Dude, I'm fresh out of content.
Immediately after takeoff from Brisbane in Australia, the pilots of Malaysia Airlines Flight 134 find them.
Fellas.
Immediately after takeoff from Brisbane in Australia, the pilots of Malaysia Airlines Flight 134 find themselves in a deadly situation. All three of the instruments which tell them their speed have failed. Alarm bells fill the cockpit as the pilots struggle to understand what has gone wrong with their massive jet. Behind them, 215 passengers are oblivious to the danger they are in. Can they make it back to the airport, or will they join hundreds of other passengers over the years who didn't survive this exact type of emergency? This is the terrifying story of Malaysia Airlines.
Oh my god. Holy shit. We're fine. We're fine. Someone will save it. We're fine. There we go. The 5 gives it echo. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. This channel's absolutely awesome, man.
On the night of July 18th, 2018, 215 passengers and 14 crew boarded a Malaysia Airlines Airbus A330 at Brisbane International Airport in Australia. They were bound for Kuala Lumpur in Malaysia, an 8-hour journey. However, seconds after takeoff, the pilots would find themselves in a critical situation, one which would ensure that they would not make it to Kuala Lumpur on this night.
Uh-oh.
As the passengers settled in for the long journey, outside the aircraft was a hive of activity. Refuelers had filled the plane's tanks with over 50,000 kilograms of jet fuel, while baggage handlers were loading the passenger bags, and ground engineers topped up the engine oil. This process looked chaotic from the outside, but everybody involved had their own distinct role.
Miracle Minute is in 15 minutes.
While all of this was happening, in the cockpit, the two pilots prepared the aircraft for departure.
The Miracle Minute is in
The
literally
left-hand seat
15
was a highly
minutes.
experienced captain. He had been flying with Malaysia Airlines since 1993, during which time he had racked up over 10,000 hours flying Boeing 737s.
This
and
is scary,
747s,
dude.
before transitioning to the Airbus A330 a year previously. As such, he was relatively new to the Airbus, with just over 500 hours on the aircraft.
Uh-oh.
Sitting to his right was the first officer, who, while less experienced than the captain overall, had almost 10 times the amount of flying hours on the A330. The first officer had started his career with Malaysia Airlines in 2009, when he flew the Boeing 737, before training to fly the A330 in 2011. Both pilots were well rested, and as they prepared their plane for departure, everything appeared routine. But on this night, this very routineness would lull a number of key people, including the captain, into a false sense of security.
My favorite thing about when we watched this with Becky and Owen was like when they were like, but the fire knew this. Do you remember that? But the fire thought of this ahead.
Get the Oilers back in here in 15 minutes for the Miracle Minute.
Chatters, go get the Oilers in here in 15 minutes.
At 5 minutes to 11 that night, the captain descended the stairs onto the tarmac and began the exterior walk-around of the aircraft. Pilots carried this out before every flight to ensure that their plane is fit to fly. It involves, as the name suggests, walking around the aircraft along a predefined route and looking out for anything abnormal, like leaking hydraulic lines, dents on the skin of the aircraft, or tire threads that are too shallow. As it was dark outside, the captain carried a torch to help him carry out this inspection. Most of the time, nothing of note is discovered on these walkarounds. But on this night, something was waiting for the captain. Just below his own cockpit window, on the left-hand side of the aircraft's nose, were the pitot tubes. And on this night, they were covered. Pitot tubes
Why didn't he
are hollow
notice?
cylinders that stick out from the side of the aircraft to measure speed through the
Why
air.
didn't he notice they were covered?
They are one of the most important instruments on the entire aircraft, and as such, there are 3 of them. One for the captain, one for the first officer, and one backup. If they're blocked, there is no way for the pilots to tell how fast they are going through the air, which in an aircraft can be fatal. Blocked pitot tubes have led to hundreds of passenger deaths over the years.
Oh my god.
In fact, I've covered 2 such incidents here on the channel.
Sorry, subtitles.
But in Brisbane, it's standard procedure while an aircraft is on the ground for ground crews to block the pitot tubes on purpose. The reason for this
Why?
is that Brisbane is home to a kind of insect known as a mud wasp, which makes its nest exactly these kind of structures.
Uh-oh.
In fact, mud wasps have caused a number of serious incidents on passenger jets. Ground crews at Brisbane had placed covers on the pitot tubes of Flight 134 after it pulled up at the gate earlier in the evening. They should have been removed by the time the captain was carrying out his walk-around, but because of miscommunication between ground staff and ambiguity over whose role it was to remove these covers, this hadn't happened.
Did the captain
It was
notice?
now up to the captain to discover them.
Did he?
This shouldn't have been a problem. After all, ensuring that the pitot tubes are unobstructed is one of the most important parts of the walk-around.
Oh no.
Yet, for whatever reason, as
Oh
the captain made
no.
his way around the aircraft with his torch, he appeared not to notice these bright red covers on the pitot tubes.
Oh no.
This here is a still image from a CCTV camera, which shows him shining his torch on the pitot tubes for a few moments before moving on. It appeared as if he simply did not register the fact that these vital instruments were covered.
Oh
The stage was now
no.
set for disaster. Meanwhile, the first officer was up in the cockpit, programming the aircraft's route into the flight management computer and checking that the fuel and aircraft weights were
Oh
within
my
safe
god.
limits. He had no idea that just beneath him,
Oh my
a fateful
god.
mistake was being
Oh
made.
my god, not like this.
He was the designated pilot flying the journey to Kuala Lumpur on this night. He was about to assume control of one of the most crippled aircraft he could ever have expected to fly.
Oh, not like this.
About 90 seconds after
Oh my god,
beginning the
59,
walk-around,
58,
the captain climbed
57,
the stairs and re-entered the
56,
cockpit.
55, 54,
Both pilots then completed
53,
their final checks
52,
and requested
51,
clearance to push back from the
50,
gate.
40, okay. Oh my god.
At 20 past 11 that night,
Why did the
Flight
pushback people
134
not notice that? Thank you so much, Echo Explosion, for the 5 gifted. Why did the pushback people not notice the pitot tubes either?
disaster was approaching, but there was now one final chance for somebody to notice that the pitot tubes were covered. As part of his duties, the dispatch coordinator,
Oh my
who
God.
walked with the aircraft during the pushback,
Oh my god.
was meant to complete a final external check of the aircraft. However,
my God.
on this night, he assumed that this had already been carried out by the maintenance engineer.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
His final duty was to remove the nose wheel steering pin from the nose wheel assembly, and to show this to the pilots before they taxied out to the runway.
Oh my god.
Here's a CCTV image of him doing just that. The pitot tubes are plainly in view here, but the dispatch coordinator had simply failed to notice them.
Oh my god.
As the pilots taxied out to runway
5 tier
01,
2s?
they were blissfully
Oh my
unaware
God, thank
that
you
just
so
outside their
much.
cockpit windows, all 3 of their pitot tubes were covered. These pilots were about to unwittingly join an unfortunate group of flight crews over the years who had experienced a similar problem, many of whom did not live to tell the tale.
Oh my
The
god.
215 passengers behind them were similarly clueless about the danger. that
Oh
they were
my
in.
god. Not like this, man. Thanks out to the 5 gifted, man. I
At
appreciate it.
25 past 11, the first officer powered up the engines for takeoff. The giant jet began to accelerate, but mere seconds after applying takeoff power, the first sign of trouble emerged. As the aircraft accelerated through 50 knots, or about 90 kilometers per hour, the captain noticed that his primary flight display was not showing any speed reading.
Oh my god.
He mentioned this to the first officer, saying, speed. Things happen extremely quickly during takeoff, and
Oh
pilots
my
have
God.
seconds to decide whether to stop the plane on the runway before there's not
Oh
enough
my
room left
god.
and they have to fly. The pilots were only just beginning to get to grips with the unusual situation when the plane blew past 100 knots, or about 180 kilometers an hour. The captain looked at the ground speed indicator and called out 100 knots, which is part of standard procedure because above this speed, pilots are encouraged to be what's known as go-minded, as in they should bias towards taking off rather than aborting. Time was running out.
Oh
The
my
first officer
god.
responded, then abort, huh? This was a critical juncture. The pilots now had seconds to make a decision. Continue with the takeoff or abort
Abort.
it. At their current speed, neither was ideal, but which was better?
Abort.
The captain again highlighted the malfunctioning speed tape to his first officer. If there was ever a time to abort the takeoff, it was now.
Abort.
but the pilots continued.
Ah!
In a last-ditch effort to get a reliable airspeed to show up on their instruments, the first officer said, "Go to ADR 3. He hoped that by getting an airspeed reading from a different pitot tube, he would be able to get a reliable indication of airspeed. But unbeknownst to him, all 3 tubes were blocked. Within seconds of this, the aircraft had sped past the point of no return. The end of the runway was fast approaching.
Oh my
The
god.
pilots were now committed to carrying out the most dangerous takeoff of their careers. They were about to take a fully loaded passenger jet into the air with no idea of how fast they were going.
Oh my god.
The first officer began pulling back on his side stick,
Oh
and
my
the aircraft's
god.
nose started rising. The plane was now airborne,
Oh
but
my
immediately it
god.
started sending out warnings to the pilots. The master caution chime sounded, indicating that something was seriously wrong, which the pilots needed to pay attention to immediately. The autothrust disengaged, because without
Oh my
knowing how
God.
fast it was going, the plane couldn't adjust its engine power to control its speed.
Nah, fam.
The first officer acknowledged this, and he kept the thrust levers set at what's known as maximum continuous thrust, which provided the greatest amount of engine power that the engines could sustain over extended periods. Now that he was in the air, his main priority was
Not
to
like
prevent an aerodynamic
this!
stall. This occurs when a plane simply doesn't fly fast enough to keep itself in the air. If the first officer let his plane get too slow, it would simply fall out of the sky. However, at this point,
Not like
the pilots
this,
missed
bro.
an opportunity to carry out an important procedure. They had identified that their speed indications were not working, yet they did not carry out the unreliable speed indication procedure. Part of this procedure included items which the pilots were supposed to carry out from memory, rather than referring to checklists. The reason for this is that their situation was so critical that precious time could not be wasted looking for the appropriate checklist.
Oh my
Whatever
god.
margin of safety the pilots had
Oh my god.
was now diminishing.
Oh my god. Bro.
Importantly, this procedure involved pushing the engines to their maximum setting, known as toga thrust, or take-off go around thrust, and pitching the nose up to 15 degrees. This would ensure that the plane climbed safely away from the ground without losing speed and stalling. It didn't occur to the pilots to carry out this procedure, and as a result, they were lower and slower than they would have wanted to be.
Oh god.
Again, the first officer switched his attention to troubleshooting. He wanted to get some indication of how fast the plane was going. He again asked the captain to put the air data reference switch to 3, which would change which pitot tube was providing airspeed data to his instruments.
Oh.
The first officer figured that while 1 or 2 pitot tubes could be blocked, it was almost impossible that all 3 of them were. And
Holy
yet,
shit.
that was exactly their situation. The pilots moved this switch to ADR 3, but there was still no change in their instrumentation. The speed displaying on their instruments was completely false. Just when the pilots thought that their situation couldn't get any worse, a new warning displayed on their instruments. It alerted them that their plane had entered what's known as alternate law. Alternate law is Airbus terminology for a much diminished state of automation, which the plane falls back to when certain systems fail.
Oh my god.
In this case, the loss of airspeed information had caused the plane to lose its stall protection.
What?
This is a critical piece of technology in an Airbus, as it prevents pilots from putting the aircraft in a position where it can enter an aerodynamic stall.
Oh my
And,
god.
ironically, without airspeed information, the pilots were even more likely to stall the aircraft than ever.
What?
Just when they most needed stall protection, they had lost it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. We gotta pause. We gotta pause. We gotta pause. It's almost miracle minute. It's almost miracle minute. We gotta pause. We gotta pause. Oh my god. 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 It's almost miracle minute. It's almost miracle minute. Are you ready? Are you ready, boys? Are you ready? Are you ready? It's almost time for miracle minute. It's almost time for miracle minute. You ready? Very strategically timed ads. Are you ready? Here it comes. Here it comes. Very soon. Hold it, boys.
People up. We have an opportunity to do something this community has never done. Let's push and get to March 31st. We can do this. Let's go.
Are you ready? Any second now. And miracle minute will be starting now.
The amazing work Starshine less than 3.
Seconds. 19 seconds. 10 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, and it's gone. And that will be Miracle Minute, gentlemen. Woo! Oh my God! 500 subs in a minute. We'll take that. We'll take that. We'll take that. There you go. All right, next Miracle Minute will be at, what is that? 42,000 subs, the next Miracle Minute. I think that is. Wow. Yeah, change the sub goal for me, please, Matt. T. Wait, is it 42k or... No, yeah, it's 42k. So that's... Yeah, that's 5,000 subs away. 42k. There you go. Wow. Okay, that was... Welcome to the never-ending live stream. God help me. I'm gonna lose my mind. God help me. This is not the rhythm of the night. Wow.
Ooh, miracle minute, go chat, go, let's get this up to an unreasonable amount. Come on, we want another Tubbathon MCC.
Wow, that alert's gonna be going a while. Wow, let me turn that down so it's not too deafening for you boys. Oh my god. I'm gonna go to the toilet real fast. Holy shit, man. Wow. 7 hours. How many subs was that, Mods? How many subs was that? How many subs was that? Oh my god. Alright, should we finish this? Should we finish this video then? Because I'm actually on the edge of my seat because of this.
The pilots were now under immense pressure.
Immense
They
pressure.
were climbing into thinner air at night, and they had no idea what their airspeed was.
That is terrifying, dude.
On top of this,
That is
computerized
terrifying.
protections, which would normally prevent them from putting their aircraft in a dangerous position.
That was terrifying, man.
Amid a cacophony of alarms and warning chimes, the two pilots now had to figure out what to do.
My trousers are falling
The
down.
lives
Apologies.
of 215 passengers depended on the choices they would make over the next few
Trousers
minutes.
falling down. You know how it be.
At this
Wow,
point,
chat.
air traffic control
7
was unaware of
hours.
their situation.
Was
Pilots are taught
unaware?
that in an emergency, they must prioritize flying the plane, then navigating, and only then communicating with air traffic control.
Score King
This is summarized
7700.
by the phrase aviate, navigate, communicate.
A
The controller told the pilots to switch over to the departure frequency.
Malaysia 134, connect departures.
Malaysia 134, frequency please?
118.45.
Wait, why did they not mention the fact that their stall protection has gone off and the fact that they don't know how fast they're going? Why are they like, yeah, what was the frequency on that? Yeah.
11845 Malaysian 134.
But in the heat of the moment, the captain forgot to switch his radio to the new frequency.
Oh my god.
The first officer then declared a pan-pan signal to air traffic control, which is one step below declaring an emergency.
Pan, Malaysian 134. We have unreliable airspeed and request to maintain the runway track and request to
Oh my god.
to 6,000 initially.
But this transmission fell on deaf ears.
What?
The plane's radio was still tuned to the tower frequency, and the tower controller wasn't expected to hear another call from the flight.
What?
It would
What?
be a few moments before this misunderstanding was rectified.
What?
Meanwhile, the first officer called for the unreliable speed indication procedure, which the captain located. Finally, the crew were
What?
beginning to approach their problem systematically.
Not like this, man.
The first officer then contacted the departure controller advising him of their situation.
And request to maintain the runway track and request to be climbed to 10,000.
Malaysian 134, Brisbane approach, copied pan, climb to 10,000, maintain heading when able, advise intention.
For Malaysian 134.
The pilots were now clear to climb to 10,000 feet on their current heading. This would give them time to troubleshoot their issues.
What the fuck is
Flying an
going
aircraft
on?
manually, without any speed indications, is a tremendously taxing exercise. The first officer's full attention was devoted to ensuring that he was flying the aircraft safely. And, because it was nighttime, he couldn't look out the window to determine his speed or his position relative to the horizon.
What the
He had to rely
fuck?
fully on the instruments in front of him. Tension was high, and the cockpit voice recorder picked up increased breathing rates from both pilots. The captain was eager to lighten the first officer's workload so that they could troubleshoot the problem together. The first officer, after all, had nearly 10 times the amount of hours on the A330.
Oh my
His experience
god,
would be
dude.
invaluable in dealing with this situation.
Oh my god, dude.
The captain asked the first officer if they could turn on the autopilot so that they could focus on fixing the problem. But the first officer told him that
No.
it wasn't possible.
No, of course it's not, because
Without an
there's no
indication of
fucking...
airspeed,
How does
there
the
was no way the
autopilot
autopilot
knows
could
how
fly the
fast to fly? Yeah.
The pilots would have to troubleshoot this problem and get the aircraft back to Brisbane, all while flying the aircraft manually.
Oh my god.
At Malaysia Airlines, it was standard procedure during an emergency for the captain to fly the aircraft. But on this flight, the captain decided to forego this procedure. He knew that the first officer had significantly more experience flying the A330.
Oh my god.
And that his attention was best spent doing that, while the captain himself
It was
focused on managing the situation
425
and
subs
making
in a minute.
decisions
Oh my
about the
god,
flight.
thank you, chat. That's insane.
This decision to allow the first officer to continue flying the plane demonstrated excellent crew resource management. It ensured that both he and the first officer
So,
the plane
the thing is, they are competent, okay? The people flying this plane aren't incompetent, you know? Like, he is, like, they know their shit, bro. They're playing to their strengths, but, like, this is, bro.
to their respective strengths. As the plane climbed, the pilots began actioning the unreliable speed indication procedure. This involved putting the engines to a setting known as maximum continuous thrust, and keeping the nose between 9 degrees and 12 degrees above the horizon. During flight tests,
Went through in the miracle minute 'cause the donos are so delayed with all the subs satch.
Yes. Everything went through in Miracle Minute. Absolutely everything went through in Miracle Minute. The timer runs on a different software to the alert, so it doesn't matter if the alerts get backed up.
Airbus had
Wait, why do
found
I hear rain? I'm still logged into a Minecraft server.
Everyone watching right now donated a single sub, we could get another miracle minute tonight. Just saying.
Fellas. None of that talk.
that this combination of thrust and pitch would ensure that the aircraft stayed climbing at a safe speed. Finally, the crew had managed to stabilize their situation.
Okay.
Their aircraft was under control.
Okay.
And they were troubleshooting its problems systematically.
Okay.
But a big task lay ahead of them.
Okay.
They
Landing.
had started to aviate, but now they would have to safely navigate back to the airport, all while coordinating their return with air traffic control.
But on the wrong frequency.
As the plane approached 10,000 feet, the first officer asked air traffic control if
Hey,
he could
yo.
climb to 15,000. In their situation, it was never a bad idea to put more distance between themselves
And the ground, yeah.
Malaysian 134, can we climb to level 150 initially?
Malaysian 134, climb to flight level 150.
50, Malaysian 134.
With the first officer flying the plane, the captain called out the required pitch and power settings to keep the aircraft within safe parameters.
Oh my
as it
god,
climbed.
bro, this is stressful.
However, at one point, the first officer told the captain to pause this procedure, as he needed to focus on flying the aircraft. Again, this showed excellent management of the situation by the pilots. Their priorities were in the correct order. First and foremost, they had to fly the plane.
Malaysian 134, when you're able to advise, I have some questions.
Malaysian 134, stand by, sir, we'll call you back.
Okay.
At this point, the first officer stabilized the plane at 11,000 feet. It was beginning to dawn on the crew that they might not get their airspeed indications working. The longer they spent in the air, the more time they would have to make a mistake which could doom their plane. They had to return to Brisbane. The first officer asked air traffic control to direct him back to the airport.
Can we have the right directed towards Brisbane, Malaysia 134?
Holy
Malaysia
crap.
134, turn right heading 160.
Yeah, 160, Malaysia 134.
The crew then resumed the unreliable speed indication procedure. If they could get any of their airspeed indicators working, they would easily be able to return to the airport.
Just saying, kind of pog, so true.
As part of this procedure, they moved the air data switch between its 3 different positions, each of which took airspeed data from a different pitot tube, either the captain's, the first officer's, or the standby. Each time the pilots switched the air data source, the first officer described to the captain which air data system was providing data to which cockpit display, and what speeds they were displaying. The hope was that at least one of the pitot tubes would give them a reasonable looking airspeed indication.
Just none of them are, though. Oh my god, dude.
However, after switching between the 3 positions multiple times,
dude.
the pilots were still not getting a valid indication of airspeed. This was a real blow to their morale.
Fuck, man.
It was beginning to look as if they would never get their speed indications working.
Fuck,
Without
man.
speed indications, they had to rely on the charts which Airbus had provided for pitch and power settings, and to just hope that these would put them at a safe airspeed as they troubleshooted the problem. As solution after solution didn't pan out, the pilots eventually reached a part of the procedure which they had hoped they would never have to use. The procedure now dictated that they should disable all 3 air data computers. On an ordinary flight, this would be unthinkable. The air data computers provide both the pilots and the aircraft's computers with information on their airspeed, altitude, and their position, among other important pieces of information. To disable these systems would be to seriously handicap the aircraft. And what's worse, turning off the ADRs is an irreversible action. If the pilots did it, there would be no turning back. And yet, there was one huge benefit of doing this, which we'll see in a moment.
What?
However, just to be sure that turning the systems off was the right thing to do, the pilots decided to switch roles. The first officer handed control of the aircraft over to the captain, and told him which thrust and pitch settings he had been using to keep the aircraft flying safely. The captain handed the checklists over to the first officer, who began independently reviewing the unreliable speed indication procedure. By switching roles, each pilot would now be able to catch any mistakes made by the other pilot, before carrying out the irreversible step of disabling the air data computers.
This is so stressful.
Once the first officer had gone through the procedure as well, and arrived at the same
conclusion
conclusion
is so
as the captain,
stressful.
The pilots contacted air traffic control.
Malaysia 134, request block level 100 through 120.
Malaysia 134, cleared in the block 10,000 to flight level 120.
0,000 to level 120, Malaysia 134.
Aware that turning off the ADRs would cause them to lose their altitude information, and to have to rely on the less accurate GPS to determine their altitude, the pilots asked air traffic control if, rather than having to stay at 11,000 feet, they could fly between 10,000 and 12,000. This would give them some wiggle room while flying manually, and would provide a margin for error in case their altitude readings were inaccurate. After swapping duties, the pilots had now reached the point of no return on their checklists. They would have to turn off all ADRs.
That is awful.
The first officer read off all the items in the checklist before carrying them out, just so both pilots knew what to expect. Then, at about 15 minutes to midnight, he disabled all 3 air data computers.
Bro.
As well as having significant downsides, turning off the ADRs had one enormous benefit. Immediately, a new graphic was displayed on the pilot's primary flight displays. This is known as the BUS, or Backup Speed System. Malaysia Airlines had asked Airbus to install this system in its A330s at a cost of $300,000 per aircraft for exactly this type of scenario.
Wait, so they kind of clutched up. Oh my god, they kind of clutched it. They kind of clutched it. Oh my god.
The indication of their airspeed. It worked not by using the pitot tubes, which were obstructed, but ingeniously by using the angle of attack sensors also located on the nose of the aircraft. Because of this, the backup speed scale couldn't give the pilots a specific number for airspeed. However, it was able to tell them roughly whether they were flying too fast or too slow. As long as the pilots stayed within the green zone, they would be safe.
Oh my god. They're actually clutching right now.
This significantly reduced the crew's workload. Up until now, they had been using performance charts to determine what setting the engines should be at, and what their pitch attitude should be. They simply had to do this and hope for the best. But now, they had a real-time indication of whether they were flying the plane at a safe speed. Things were starting to look up for Flight 134. Just to be sure, the pilots asked air traffic control if they could provide an indication of their speed over the ground. While this wouldn't match their airspeed exactly, it would give them a rough idea of it, and would serve to validate the indications in the backup speed system.
This is so stressful.
What's the speed on your radar, sir?
Malaysia 134, still 210 knots.
Thank you, sir.
210 knots was perfect, but the trouble was not over yet. Disabling all 3 air data computers...
Did somebody say, why not just drive a car? Why not use GPS? Google Maps can do that? Oh no, my mans.
Had turned the plane into a much more simple flying machine, and it had prevented some important systems from working. The spoilers on the wings, which are used to slow the plane down on landing, were not working. This meant that the plane would use up much more runway than normal after it touched down. What's more, with a heavy load of fuel, the plane would be landing 24,000 kilograms above its maximum landing weight. This meant that the pilots would really have to make sure that they touched down gently, but at the same time, it also meant that they would use up a lot more runway on landing. The pilots could dump some of their fuel over the ocean, but they figured that given the urgency of their situation, it would be safer to land now, even if it meant landing overweight.
Oh.
To add an extra layer of complication, the normal hydraulically powered method of lowering the landing gear
wouldn't
stop working.
Yeah.
So the pilots would have to allow the gear to drop under the force of gravity alone.
Oh my god, that means that the nose landing gear might not lock into place. The one at the front of the plane might not lock into place because it's not as heavy as the ones at the back.
Plus these limitations.
Nah, bro, nah.
They began to prepare the aircraft for landing. The first officer briefed the cabin crew manager about their situation, and the captain contacted air traffic control, requesting clearance to descend.
Nah!
134, could you have descent clearance, sir?
Malaysian 134, descend to 7,000.
Okay, 7,000, Malaysian 134.
The pilots began descending to 7,000 feet, and continued planning for the landing.
Nah, dude. Oh my god.
They wanted to be lined up with the runway from a long way out, so that their approach would be as stable and predictable as possible. Meanwhile, air traffic control helped by providing the crew with their ground speed.
Malaysian 134, your ground speed indicates 220 knots, 220 knots.
Okay, Malaysian 134, thank you, sir.
This reassured the pilots that they were flying within safe limits.
This is scary, dude.
As they made their way back towards the airport, the pilots had some time to discuss the approach and landing step by step. They didn't want to face any surprises on final approach. They knew that one challenge they would face on landing, aside from the inoperative wing spoilers and the fact that they were overweight, was that the steering on the nose landing gear wasn't working.
What?
This too had been disabled when they turned off the air data computers. Without nose wheel steering, they would have to rely on the rudder alone to steer the aircraft on touchdown.
Bruh!
This also meant that when the plane came to a stop on the runway, they wouldn't be able to steer it off and return to the gate. The pilots told air traffic control that they would need a tug to come and steer them back to the gate once they had landed.
And departure Malaysia 134. We might need a tug after landing. Yes. And we need a tug after landing. And due to nose wheel steering loss.
Oh my god.
Malaysian 134, that's copied. We will arrange that. And do you have an indication of how long before you return to the aerodrome?
Malaysian 134, we can accept lower altitude first before we stabilize, and then we will be ready.
This is so stressful, dude.
Malaysian 134, that's understood. If you can accept, I'll put you on vectors back towards the aerodrome. I can offer you runway 19 if you require.
We will stick with runway 01, sir, because we plan for 01.
134, roger, descend to 5,000 and turn right heading 210.
Descend 5,000, right heading 210, Malaysian 1.
Dude, the fear in the voices is actually bone
The
shuddering,
crew
man.
continued their descent down to 5,000
Like,
feet. And
the way they're like, it's bro.
began to turn towards the southwest, almost parallel with the runway.
Peepo S.
It was a clear night, and they could see the
Peepo
airport
S.
from where they were.
Peepo S. Corn.
In the back,
Oh my god.
all the passengers knew was that there was something wrong with the plane, and that they would be returning to Brisbane. They had no idea quite how serious their situation was. Air traffic control continued advising the crew of their ground speed, and the crew began planning their approach with the controller.
Malaysian 134, I can clear you.
Bro,
or put you on a
literally the
sector
biggest
for an
Peepo S
intercept
ever.
Towards Glen if you want. It would be a very sharp intercept at Glen if I gave you direct.
We would appreciate a long final stabilized approximately maybe 20 miles to intercept before we commence descent
Is that them saying they're too high to land? Oh my god.
on the glide slope.
Malaysian 134, that is understood. Turn right heading 220 for an extended downwind, and I'll give you a 20 mile final on the ILS runway 01.
We copied right heading 220 Malaysian 134.
Now that they had more or less planned the approach and landing, the pilots began discussing
Oh my
what they would do
God.
if they needed to carry out a missed approach.
Oh my god.
This is a high workload procedure in the best of times,
Oh my god.
but with only an approximate indication of their airspeed.
This
the
is
pilots would have to
fucking
plan this
insane.
procedure extremely carefully,
But the fire was one step ahead.
as they leveled off.
But the
at what
fire
GPS
knew
told them
this.
was 4,000 feet. They decided that it would be best to have air traffic control confirm that this was indeed their altitude.
Could you just do an altitude verification? Are we maintaining 4,000 feet now?
Malaysian 134, I still have no mode Charlie. I'll try my primary radar. Stand by.
The air traffic
Normally,
control doesn't know how
controllers are
high
able
they
to tell
are.
what altitude planes are at, because the planes themselves send this information to the ground via their transponders. But because Flight 134's normal systems weren't working, the
Hey
plane
yo!
wasn't transmitting an altitude to air traffic control. The pilots simply had to hope that the altitude displaying on their instruments was correct.
Malaysian 134, I have no mode Charlie. Primary radar only gives you the location, so I'm unable to advise.
Okay, and just to confirm, your cleared altitude 5,000?
Malaysian 134, you can go to any level 4,000 or above.
So we are now maintaining, according to
Oh
our
my God.
instruments, we are maintaining 4,000 on the GPS altitude.
Malaysian 134, that's understood. For
Oh
your plane,
my
I'll
God,
keep
bro.
you at
The fear.
4,000 until approximately 16 miles to run on the localizer reference terrain.
Okay, Malaysian 134, thank you, sir.
Finally, after receiving vectors from air traffic control, the pilots were lined up at the runway.
Oh my god.
They were nearly 40 kilometers from the airport.
Oh my
Luckily,
god.
the visibility was so good that they could see it from that distance.
Woo!
Malaysian 134, now we established our localizer. Runway is fully zero.
Malaysian 134, thank you.
The first officer began descending towards the runway as he got closer, and the captain carefully monitored the flight path.
Oh my god.
When it came time, the
Oh
pilots
my
extended the landing
God.
gear using the gravity gear extension lever. To their relief, this worked as planned, and the
Oh.
gear locked into position.
Oh.
They were now minutes from touchdown, and the first officer was fully focused on keeping the aircraft's speed within the green range on his primary flight display.
Oh my god.
This would be, without a doubt, the most challenging landing of his career. His plane
One
was
thing
overweight,
worked.
and
Let's
he didn't know his
go.
airspeed. And on top of that, neither the ground spoilers nor the nose wheel steering were working.
Oh my god.
The pressure mounted as he neared the runway. Just to provide an extra margin of safety, the first officer asked air traffic control to warn him if his speed got too low.
Radar, for you to give us ground speed indication, we would appreciate if you could let us know if the speed drops below 130 knots.
Malaysian 134, that's understood. In ground speed 160 knots, I'll let you know if it drops below 130 knots.
Oh my god.
Then, at midnight, when the flight was about 8 kilometers from the runway, the controller cleared it to land.
Malaysian 134, wind on the ground is calm. Runway 01.
Bro.
Cleared to land.
Can't spell pilot without a W.
The pilots had done everything they could think of by this point. All that was left now was to land their massive aircraft on the runway and to get it to stop before the end.
Oh my god!
The plane touched down in Brisbane at midnight. The first officer applied maximum braking and reverse thrust, and after a long landing roll, the plane finally came to a stop.
Oh my god!
All 215 passengers and 14 crew were safe.
Oh my god!
At this point, the captain called the ground engineer, who was a passenger on the flight, into the cockpit. He told him about the problems that they had encountered, and immediately the engineer connected the dots. He opened the captain's cockpit window, leaned out, and sure enough, there were the red tags hanging from the pitot tubes.
Oh my god. Thanks out to the
Following
5
the
gifted.
incident, the Australian Transportation Safety Board began an investigation which lasted nearly 4 years. As a result of this, they made a number of recommendations aimed at preventing similar incidents from ever happening again. They recommended that Malaysia Airlines introduce procedures where ground engineers make an entry in the tech log anytime that pitot tubes are covered while on the ground. The tech log is signed off by the captain before every flight, which reduces the chance that both ground crews and pilots will miss this vital piece of information.
Oh my
before departure.
god, dude.
They also recommend that Airbus change their software to provide both an aural and visual
backups
warning
makes
during
me
takeoff.
feel better about flying. This kind of accident really is so rare.
Yeah. Bro, next level stress they
When
lived.
unreliable airspeed is detected. This would have made it easier for the pilots to identify that they had a serious problem which necessitated an aborted takeoff. Following the incident, Malaysia Airlines issued a flight safety bulletin to all flight crews, advising them to be more vigilant during exterior walkarounds, and to ensure that all covers to any sensors are removed before flight.
Oh my god, dude.
Events like that of Malaysia Flight 134 are thankfully rare, but only because so many people are involved in ensuring that high standards of safety are
Thank you so
maintained
much,
on
K
commercial
Stream, for the
passenger
5
aircraft.
gifted.
Above all, this incident
Oh my
demonstrates how
god.
easy it is for mistakes to slip through the cracks if complacency takes hold at multiple levels. Special thanks to the Patreon and YouTube members for helping to make this video possible.
Oh my
If you'd like to
god.
see more of these videos, consider supporting the channel on Patreon. I've put the link here on screen. I'd especially like to thank Joey, Steve Wilcox, and JB Funk for their very generous support. Green Dot Aviation now has a Discord server, so if you'd like to join a growing community of people
Oh my
discussing all
god.
things aviation, just tap the link in the video
Oh my god.
in the dead of night, halfway over the
That's terrifying. That's terrifying. Another one? You want another one? Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, man. Yes, yes, another one. Yes, yes. Okay. Hidden danger.
On a cold February morning in 1985, a Boeing 727 carrying 148 passengers and crew slips into the foggy abyss of the mountains of northern Spain. And in this abyss lies a deadly surprise. The pilots are seconds away from finding out that they have made a grave error. How did they make this mistake? And why hasn't the captain said a word for over 100 kilometers? This is the strange story of Iberia Flight 610.
What? Okay. Thanks so much, K-Street, of the
On
10
morning of
gifted. What the
February
hell?
19th,
Thank you.
1985, 141 passengers boarded a Boeing 727 operated by Iberia at Madrid's Barajas airport in Spain. They were bound for Bilbao, in the north of the country, just about an hour away. As the passengers took their seats, they were unaware that up in the cockpit, a silent storm was brewing.
What?
Sitting up front, in the left-hand seat, was 51-year-old Captain Jose Luis Patiño. He had been flying with Iberia for 19 years, and had amassed over 13,000 hours of flying time since starting his career. He was described by colleagues as being an excellent pilot, but on this flight, he would exhibit some strange behaviour. His behaviour would be so unusual, in fact, that it would put him at the centre of a nationwide controversy in the following weeks and months.
What?
Sitting to Patiño's right was 38-year-old First Officer Emilio Lopez Peña. He had over 5,000 hours of flying experience, 2,000 of which were on the 727. Despite his experience, on this morning, Lopez Peña would make a mistake which studies by NASA had warned about for years. Sitting behind the two pilots, at the flight engineer station, was 38-year-old Gregorio Aroba Martin. He was the least experienced of the crew, with just under 3,000 hours of flying time, all of which were on the 727. Despite the strangeness of the events which
This
would
is
unfold
scary,
over the next
dude.
hour, all was more or less normal as the pilots worked through their checklists and prepared their aircraft for departure. At 20 minutes to 9 that morning, Flight 610 pushed back from the gate at Madrid. This would be a relatively busy flight for the pilots. Its short duration meant that a large proportion of the flight would be taken up by the high workload events surrounding takeoff and landing. For the captain, it would be especially demanding, as this was one of his first flights in over 6 months.
What?
We'll get into why that was in a few moments.
What?
This episode is sponsored by War Thunder.
Oh.
War Thunder is the most comprehensive components, how much not that by before it's free to play on click my link in the free bonus at Madrid. The passengers had no reason to suspect that anything was out of the ordinary. However, events which they had been reading about
Calm
in the
down,
newspapers
sorry, I
over the
will.
past few months were soon about to affect them directly. The previous summer, a number of Iberia pilots had gone on strike in opposition to layoffs at the company. As retaliation for this, Iberia had fired some of these striking pilots, and sitting up in the cockpit of Flight 610 was one of them. Captain Patiño had been reinstated a few months previously, but, as we'll see shortly, all was not well between him and his employer.
Oh no.
At just before 10 to 9 that morning, First Officer Lopez Peña lined the aircraft up at the runway and applied takeoff thrust. Within moments, the plane was rocketing skywards, and the first officer steered it north towards Bilbao. Flight 610 would arrive in less than 45 minutes. Shortly after departure, the pilots reached their cruising altitude of 26,000 feet. They began chatting, and a flight attendant brought them coffee. The contents of their conversation have never been released, but we can hazard a guess about them by noticing a difference in the captain's demeanour before the conversation and after it. Before this conversation took place, he appeared to be participating fully in the operation of the aircraft. He made radio calls to air traffic control, and he acted as a second set of eyes and ears to aid the first officer in flying the aircraft.
Oh my god.
But once this conversation had taken place, there was a stark difference in the captain's level of involvement. In fact, he became almost completely silent from this point.
Why?
In a few minutes, his passivity would take an even more serious form. The aircraft being used for this flight was a 6-year-old Boeing 727. The 727 was a popular short to medium haul aircraft, and Iberia had 23 of them, which it used extensively on its European and North African routes. It was a reliable plane, which could get in and out of small airports with ease. The ones Iberia owned were behind the times in some important ways. For one thing, it had an antiquated altimeter, which displayed the plane's altitude in a rather confusing way. This drum pointer instrument displayed the plane's altitude by showing thousands of feet in this window here, and hundreds of feet using a clock-style pointer. For example, right now, as the pilots were in the cruise, their altimeter shows 26 in this window, meaning 26,000, and 0 on this dial, meaning that they're exactly at 26,000 feet.
Wait, this is confusing, man.
If they were at 26,300 feet, it would look like this. Many pilots had expressed frustration at using this type of altimeter, because it required them to look twice at their instrument, rather than just once. This made it liable to being misread.
Oh no.
On a typical altimeter, there is an hour hand to indicate thousands of feet, and a minute hand to indicate hundreds of feet. This requires just a quick glance to read, and is far less likely to be misread. Another important change had also not been implemented, which we'll take a closer look at as the plane nears Bilbao.
Why are we looking at plane? Because there's drama. There's drama on this plane, bro.
At 7 minutes past 9 that morning, the first officer contacted the airline's operations center at Bilbao. He told them that he was expecting to land in 17 minutes, and he requested the weather information at the airport. As was typical for February in the north of Spain, the weather was cold and foggy. These conditions were less than ideal, but the pilots were well used to landing in them. They would just need to be vigilant during approach, as the airport was surrounded by mountains, which they would now be unable to see. The pilots briefed their arrival into Bilbao, looking over their approach charts and planning their route. But unbeknownst to them, there was something missing from their charts.
What do you mean?
Something which lay lurking in the clouds.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Birds?
3
Bird
minutes
strike?
after getting the weather
Is it a
information,
bird strike?
Flight 610 was cleared to begin its descent into Bilbao.
Bird strike?
But this is
Did
when
they
things
not
went from
disperse the
relatively normal
birds?
to somewhat strange. Normally, one pilot flies the plane, and the other talks to air traffic control. Yet for some reason on this flight, First Officer Lopez Peña was doing both jobs. Since that conversation earlier in the flight, the captain had remained curiously silent. However, there was one part of the plane's operation that Captain Patino was staying on top of. He went about setting up the autopilot to get the aircraft to descend. He did this by twisting the dial beside the altitude window here until it read 10,000 feet. Then, he pressed the altitude select button here, which instructed the aircraft to level off when it reached 10,000 feet.
Okay.
In a matter of minutes, they would be in Bilbao. The flight attendant announced to the passengers that they would be landing shortly. Nobody on board had any idea that over the next few minutes, the pilots would make a series of unlikely missteps, which would endanger the lives of everyone on the plane.
What?
A few minutes into the descent, First Officer Lopez Peña contacted the tower controller and told him that they were descending through 13,000 feet on their way down to 10,000. We're now about to see why the captain had been so silent up until this point.
Why?
The controller cleared the crew to descend to 7,000 feet and asked whether they would like a shortcut to the runway. Let's take a look at the area surrounding the airport so we can understand this shortcut.
Why?
Bilbao's airport is surrounded on 3 sides by tall mountains. For planes to approach it safely, they have to follow a predefined path. This involves flying directly to a navigation beacon located at the airport while maintaining at least 7,000 feet. Then, the procedure dictates that once the plane has reached this beacon, it should fly away from it for 24 kilometers to what's known as the approach fix, which is a waypoint on the extended center line of the runway. As the plane flies towards the approach fix, it can descend to 5,000 feet. Then, on reaching the approach fix, it should execute a 180-degree turn to line up with the runway, while descending to 4,400 feet.
Whoa.
This procedure was quite straightforward.
Is the pilot
and it kept
okay?
planes safely above the mountainous terrain throughout.
I don't know, bro.
But on this day, the traffic at the airport was light, and the controller offered the pilots a shortcut. He said that if they wanted, they could fly directly to the approach fix, and then continue on into the runway. It was actually quite common for controllers at Bilbao to offer this to pilots when traffic conditions permitted. In fact, it was so common that the first officer had taken this shortcut more often than he had flown the full procedure. So, when the controller asked him if he wanted to take it,
I'm
he was
invested,
just about
bro.
to accept when he caught sight of the captain, who motioned at him to take the standard procedure instead.
Why is the captain so
Was it
quiet?
that the captain thought the shortcut was unsafe? After all, it was foggy in the valley.
What's
leading
the
up to runway.
issue?
Maybe it would be better
Why is he
to
so
play it
quiet?
safe and stick to the standard procedure. Well, that wasn't the first officer's first thought. In fact, his first thought had to do not with the flight in that moment, but months back the previous summer. He knew that the captain had been one of the pilots who Iberia had fired for going on strike. And crucially, since reinstating him a few months ago, the airline had not been paying him. The first officer asked the captain, "Have they paid you? Have they given you back your pay?" the captain made a gesture indicating that they hadn't paid him, and the first officer told air traffic control, "We'll make the standard maneuver." It might seem bizarre that the captain of a passenger jet was making flight-related decisions out of spite for his company, but this practice wasn't uncommon in Iberia at the time. The first officer went on to tell Patino that just 2 days beforehand, he had flown with another captain who had also been on strike and who had not received his pay from the airline, and who had rejected a shortcut for that reason. There was a semi-coordinated effort among some of the fired pilots, the accused, as the first officer called them, to cost the airline time and money by refusing shortcuts and other time-saving measures from air traffic control. Not wanting to rock the boat any further, the first officer turned to the flight engineer, and both men began working through the descent checklist. The captain remained silent.
This is weird, man.
The controller
Something ain't
acknowledged
right.
the crew's intention to fly the full arrival procedure, and asked them to report when they were over the beacon. He needed them to tell him this, because back in 1985, Bilbao didn't have radar. As such, controllers had to rely on position reports from pilots in order to get an idea of where the aircraft were in their airspace. Despite his silence, there was one task the captain did stay on top of. This was setting up the altitude alert system. The altitude alert system is linked to the autopilot, and, like the name suggests, it alerts the pilots when they are nearing
This
or
is
deviating
scary,
from
man.
their selected altitude. In this case, the crew were descending to 7,000 feet. When the plane had 900 feet left to go in its descent, the altitude alert system emitted a 2-second aural tone, and a light illuminated here in the cockpit. This light stayed on until the plane had 300 feet left to go, indicating that it was about to level off at its selected altitude. If, for whatever reason, the descent continued below the selected altitude, the light would begin to flash on and off, as a way of alerting the pilots that they had deviated from their chosen altitude.
Oh.
All was well with this system as the pilots descended to 7,000 feet en route to the beacon.
Why would he tell us that if all was well with the system?
As the pilots descended, the atmosphere in the cockpit was calm. Captain Patino had begun absent-mindedly singing a Spanish song, Ay que ver, while in the passenger cabin, a flight attendant updated the passengers on the weather and told them to fasten their seatbelts. They would be on the ground in a matter of minutes.
Why has he
As
been
Flight
silent
610
for
neared
so
the
long?
Bilbao radio beacon, the first officer notified the tower that he was beginning to join the standard arrival procedure. He then instructed the autopilot to turn the plane to the right and fly away from the beacon. Meanwhile, the captain put 5,000 feet in the autopilot's altitude window, and the aircraft began descending at a leisurely rate of 1,000 feet per minute. So
Okay,
far,
that's not very
everything
far.
was going to plan.
Why is this a video? This seems like
But
a
over the
very
next few
routine
seconds,
fight.
Those
Flight.
oddities I mentioned before, the outdated altimeter, the silent captain, and the choice of the standard approach path, would all conspire to put the aircraft in
Wait, I thought they decided to do the shortcut.
grave danger.
I thought they decided to do the shortcut. Did they not decide to do the shortcut?
As the aircraft reached 5,000 feet, the captain dialed back the altitude selector to 4,300 feet, which was the next altitude called for in the approach path. We focused on the behavior of the captain so far, but now it was the first officer's turn to do something strange.
What?
He dialed in a descent rate of 1,500 feet per minute. Considering that they were already at an altitude of 5,000 feet and only had to descend to 4,300,
Wait, what?
a descent rate of 1,500 feet per minute
That's very
is unnecessarily
fast.
steep.
Yeah.
So why did the first officer choose to descend so fast?
Plot twist.
The answer to this question lies just a few moments ago, when the controller offered the pilots a shortcut. Normally, the first officer would have opted to take the shortcut, which involved flying directly to the approach fix and then heading for the runway. To ensure that they remained clear of the surrounding mountains, planes taking this shortcut had to remain at an altitude of 7,000 feet until they reached the approach fix. From there, they would descend steeply to 4,300 feet while looping back towards the runway. This was the method the first officer had grown familiar with.
Oh
But
no.
today, his captain had opted to take the standard approach. And on the standard approach, planes reached the approach fix not at 7,000 feet, but at 5,000.
Oh
As
no.
such, they only had to lose 700 feet during the loop of the runway.
Oh no.
However, as it turned out, The first officer was so used to taking the shortcut that he had begun to
He
associate
mixed them
being at
up,
the approach
POS.
fix with entering a rapid descent. His unconscious mind simply told him, if you're at the approach fix, now you have to descend quickly to make it down to 4,300 feet by the time you've lined up with the runway. And that's exactly what happened when Flight 610 reached the approach fix.
Oh no.
This time at just 5,000 feet. The first officer selected his usual descent rate of 1,500 feet per minute, and the plane began descending. However unfortunate this oversight was, though, it shouldn't have presented much of an issue. After all, it was perfectly safe for the plane to be at 4,300 feet at any point during the loop.
Yeah.
All the first officer had done was to tell the autopilot to get down faster. But on this flight, this small mistake would end up having vastly outsized consequences.
What?
All because of what the captain did next. For whatever reason, be it distraction or simple forgetfulness, when Captain Patino selected 4,300 feet on the autopilot, he didn't follow this up by pressing the altitude select button.
Oh my god.
This meant
Oh
that
my
the plane
god.
would simply continue descending without
Oh my
regard
god.
to the altitude dialed into the window. With every passing second, the plane was drawing closer to the mountains below.
Oh my god.
Both pilots were oblivious to the fact that it had not been told to level off at 4,300 feet. But the plane was far from doomed at this point. Think back to the altitude alert system from a few moments ago, and how it alerts pilots with an aural tone when they have deviated from their selected altitude. On the 727, an aural tone sounds when the plane has descended more than 300 feet below the selected altitude. Less than a minute after the pilots began their descent, this aural tone sounded, right as the plane passed below 4,000 feet. Here's where the first officer's mental model of the situation again caused him to miss something important. When he heard this sound, he thought it was the tone telling him that he was now 900 feet above his selected altitude.
What?
As the same tone was used for both of these alerts.
Oh my god.
This was completely in line with what he expected, as he would usually have begun the descent from 7,000
Oh
feet,
my
and would expect
god.
to be hearing that tone around now. So to him, hearing it was confirmation that he now had 900 feet to go until he reached 4,300 feet.
Oh my god.
He had no idea that in fact, it was telling him that he was now 300 feet below his selected altitude, and getting lower by the second.
Oh my god.
Responding to this sound, the first officer reduced the aircraft's rate of descent from 1,500 feet per minute to 750 feet per minute, as he expected that it would be leveling off soon. He started the turn back to the airport, which involved first a left turn, followed by a right-hand loop to line up with the runway.
Oh
All while
my
he carried out
god.
this maneuver, the plane was drifting steadily downwards.
Fuck.
Despite all of this,
Shit.
though,
Help.
there were still two
Balls.
things that should have alerted the pilots to their situation. The first of these was their altimeters. There were 3 of them in the cockpit. One for captain, one for first officer, and one backup. It was the duty of the non-flying pilot, in this case Captain Patino, to monitor the altimeter, while the first officer flew the plane. But, in keeping with his general lack of involvement throughout the approach, he didn't do this. The first officer was left with both the flying duties and the radio duties with air traffic control.
Oh my god.
And, in this high workload situation, it's quite possible that the first officer simply misread his altitude as being higher than it actually was. This would
Oh
have
my
been easy
god.
to do, given the antiquated design of the altimeter. In fact, in surveys of pilots, over 80% had admitted to misreading this style of altimeter. Nonetheless, it's highly unlikely that both Patino and Lopez Peña misread their altimeters in the same way. Either one pilot or both pilots simply weren't keeping an eye on their altitude as the plane slipped below 4,300 feet.
Oh!
Hidden in the clouds all around them were towering mountains, the peaks of which they were now descending below. But there was one last line of defense: the ground proximity warning system. This is a sensor installed on the underside of the aircraft, which alerts pilots when it detects rapidly rising terrain beneath the aircraft, say when it flies towards a mountainside. When the pilots hear this alert, their response is to rapidly put the aircraft into a steep climb. And that's exactly what the pilots of Flight 610 would have done at this moment, were it not for one important thing. Their aircraft did not have a ground proximity warning system.
What?
So, the plane continued its descent below the minimum safe altitude as the mountains, obscured by fog, began to crowd around it. But the ultimate stroke of misfortune had nothing to do with anything we've just looked at, because Flight 610 was not on a collision course with a mountain. In fact, even though the pilots were now 1,000 feet below their selected altitude, they should have been just fine. That is, were it not for an object lurking in the fog.
What?
An object which wasn't even on their approach charts.
What?
At 27 minutes past 9, a television mast appeared out of nowhere, right in front of the plane.
Oh my god!
There was no time to react. The aircraft's left wing hit the mast and was torn off, sending the plane into an uncontrollable spiral. In a matter of seconds, it was over. Iberia Flight 610, carrying 148 passengers and crew, crashed inverted into the valley of Mount Oise. There were no survivors.
What?
The investigation which followed this accident, carried out by Spain's Civil Aviation Accident and Incident Investigation Commission, recommended that airlines properly train the pilot not flying to call out altitudes during descent, so that all crew members maintain situational awareness during this critical phase of flight.
What about the flight engineer?
It also recommended that the outdated drum and pointer style altimeters be replaced with altimeters which are less likely to be misread. And, importantly, that the sound used for deviations from the selected altitude be made different than the sound used to tell pilots they had 900 feet left to go. Incredibly, the final report failed to mention the one piece of technology which would almost certainly have prevented the crash: the ground proximity warning system.
What?
In the United States, this had been mandatory in passenger aircraft for the previous decade.
What?
But in Spain, no such requirement existed. It would be another few years before the system was made mandatory in Spain. The introduction of this technology came too late for the passengers and crew of Flight 610. But in large part thanks to its introduction around the world in the subsequent years, crashes like this have become far less common than they were just a few decades ago.
Do they have a video?
Thanks
on
again to
British
Warthunner for
Airways
sponsoring this
Flight
video.
009? It's amazing.
I've not seen that one.
In the dead of night,
Oh fuck. They do. Oh fuck.
on January 17th,
A lot of
2008,
people don't
the
realize that there was comparatively little air safety until the late 90s. A lot of operators were very lazy with safety.
Yeah. I know this place! I live there!
Serious failure caused the British Airways Boeing 777 to come crashing down just short of London's Heathrow Airport.
Oh,
This was
fuck.
the first full loss of a 777 aircraft, which had been operating without
fuck.
serious issue
We
since
know that
1995.
place!
In a strange twist, the culprit in this accident seemed to vanish after the crash, leaving investigators puzzled.
No,
What?
that's not it. The one I'm talking about is from the 1980s, from Jakarta.
I'm gonna watch this one and then I'll look up the one you're on about.
Speculation was rife after the accident, with some saying that a software glitch may have downed the aircraft, or that there may have been radio interference from the Prime Minister's motorcade, which was passing nearby at the time.
What?
In the end, investigators found that the cause was both far simpler and far more pernicious. What
Subbies.
follows is the curious story of British Airways Flight 38, the flight that showed how a collection of circumstances, which in their own are harmless, can combine to cause an accident. This is also the story of how experience and quick thinking can be the difference between life and death.
Oh my god.
At about 10 AM local time on
Thank
January
you, no
17th,
worries.
2008,
Hard of
British
hearing
Airways Flight
chatters.
38 pushed back from the gate at Beijing International Airport in China. On board were 136 passengers and 16 crew. The flight was bound for London's Heathrow Airport in England, a 12-hour, 8,000-kilometre journey. In the cockpit on this flight were 3 experienced pilots. Captain Peter Burkle was 43 years old and had 12,700 hours of flying experience under his belt, over 8,000 of which were on the 777. He doesn't know it yet, but in 12 hours he will draw upon this experience to save his own life and the lives of everybody else on board the plane.
This is so stressful, bro!
In the right-hand seat was the senior first officer, John Coward. He was 41 years old and had 9,000 total flying hours, 7,000 of which were on the 777. The other pilot, First Officer Conor McGinnis, was 35 years old and had 5,000 hours of flight experience, just over 1,000 of which were on the 777. The presence of 3 pilots on this flight meant that each of them could take a 3-hour break at some point during the cruise, ensuring that they would all be well rested for the approach into London. The aircraft being used for this flight was 7 years old and had entered service with British Airways in 2001. The 777 was and still is a highly modern aircraft with an excellent safety record.
That is true.
Up until this flight, not a single...
Did you know the 777's Ames's favourite aircraft? Of course, that's the one that crashed at London.
777 had been lost in the aircraft's 13 years of service. Flight 38 lifted off the runway at Beijing at 9 minutes past 10 local time and headed northwest towards London. It was carrying 79,000 kilograms of fuel for the long journey. The aircraft's flight plan required it to climb initially to 10,400 meters,
I'm kidding.
or about 34,000 feet, before descending back down to 31,500 feet because of the extremely cold air at that altitude. The air at altitudes used by commercial aircraft is normally very cold. Typical temperatures lie between about minus 40 and minus 57 degrees centigrade. On this day, however, conditions were unusually cold, with temperatures as low as minus 76 degrees centigrade or minus 105 degrees Fahrenheit. Nonetheless, air traffic control asked the crew if they could climb to about 35,000 feet. The crew accommodated this request and monitored their fuel temperature closely. They knew that they had to ensure that the fuel did not come within 3 degrees of its freezing point, which was minus 47 degrees centigrade. Even though the outside air was much colder than minus 47 degrees, the temperature experienced by the surface of the plane, and thus the fuel, was much higher. This is because
air
the friction of the fast moving air hits the surface of the plane, raising its temperature substantially. At the speeds commercial aircraft travel at, this friction increases the temperature experienced by the plane by about 30 degrees centigrade. As Flight 38 continued across Siberia, it eventually burned off most of its 79 tons of fuel, making it light enough to climb to 40,000 feet. The pilot selected the vertical speed mode of the autopilot and set it to climb at 400 feet per minute until it reached 40,000 feet. It stayed at this altitude until approaching the coast of England from the North Sea.
Oh my god, bro, it's so stressful.
At 2 minutes past noon local time, the pilots began their descent towards London. They first levelled off at 11,000 feet and entered a holding pattern to the northeast of London. They spent 5 minutes in this holding pattern and continued descending to 9,000 feet during this time. They then received radar vectors from air traffic control to line up at runway 27 left at Heathrow.
27 left at Heathrow!
A few minutes later, the pilots
been
were
on
lined
that
up at the
airport.
runway on final approach.
Been on that runway.
They
I
had
don't
the
think
aircraft
that's the
fully
numbers
configured for
anymore,
landing at
though.
1,200 feet, with the gear down and the flaps extended to 30 degrees. The autopilot was flying the aircraft at this point, and the autothrottles were controlling the engines. In a few seconds, things would start to go seriously wrong.
Seriously wrong.
The autothrottle made some minor adjustments to the engine thrust, increasing and then decreasing it again to maintain the aircraft's final approach speed of 135 knots. However, during one of these increases in thrust, the right engine did not respond. Rather than increasing its thrust in response to the autothrottle
So it must have turned.
its thrust actually decreased. 7 seconds later, the left engine experienced the same problem.
Oh no.
The aircraft was merely 600 feet above the ground at this point,
Oh
and less than a minute
no.
from touchdown. At this point, air traffic control then cleared the aircraft to land.
Speedbird 38, clear line 27 left, the wind 210 knots. Clear line 27 left, Speedbird 38.
The first officer, who was the pilot flying, noticed that the thrust levers were uneven, with the left lever leading the right. Several seconds later, the autothrottles moved the thrust levers to the full forward position, as they realised that the engines were not producing the commanded thrust. When the aircraft was 430 feet above the ground, the captain made the standard call out of stable, indicating that the approach could be continued.
Oh
However,
my god.
the co-pilot replied, just. 7 seconds after
Oh
this,
my
the
god.
co-pilot said, "What's happened to the speed? Yeah, but look, what's going on?" He pointed to the thrust levers, which were commanding full thrust, and yet the engines were barely at idle power.
Oh my
He pulled the thrust
god.
levers back and then pushed them forward again, but nothing happened.
Oh
The
my
relief pilot sitting in the
god.
jump seat behind the pilots said that it looked as if both engines had failed. However, this
Oh
wasn't the
my
case, and so the pilots
god.
couldn't perform the double engine failure drill. The aircraft was now over a mile from the runway, and it was losing
No
speed and
way.
altitude.
Yeah.
If the pilots couldn't get the engines to produce
Turn
more
it off
power,
and on
they could
again.
crash into a housing estate just short of the runway. The captain quickly scanned the cockpit, looking for anything that was out of place, like a fuel pump that was turned off, or whether the speed brake was extended, but everything was normal.
What
the
happened?
pilot tried to pitch the aircraft up in order to maintain its glide path towards
Oh
the
my
runway,
god.
but this decreased the speed further and risked causing the aircraft to stall and fall out of the sky. At about 240 feet above the ground, the airspeed had decayed to just 115 knots, which
Oh
was
my
well below
god.
the target approach speed. The aircraft was now falling rapidly towards the ground, with a descent rate of 1800 feet per minute, more than double the usual rate.
Oh my
The crew had
god.
to act fast to salvage the aircraft. The captain drew on his experience to make a number of bets that he thought might reduce the number of casualties. First, he let the first officer continue flying the aircraft, as he was highly experienced, and this would give the captain himself time to find other ways to save the aircraft. He knew he had to reduce the amount of drag on the aircraft in order to extend its gliding distance so he could crash within the airport perimeter.
Just
He
reduce?
kept the
Oh
landing
god,
gear
I
extended,
know, man.
as even though these increased drag significantly,
Imagine
he knew
knowing
they would
you're going to crash. Imagine knowing you're going to crash and being like, right, how can I make less people die?
absorb the brunt of the impact forces. However, he reduced the flaps from their current setting of 30 degrees to 25 degrees. The hope here was that this small reduction in drag would enable the aircraft to fly far enough to avoid hitting the building short of the runway.
Oh my god.
This had an immediate effect. The aircraft's rate of descent went from 1800 feet per minute to 1400 feet per minute, and it then became obvious to the crew that they would clear the buildings, and that they would probably crash down within the airport perimeter. The captain would later say that in this moment, his estimation of the death rate among passengers went from 100% of passengers to about 50%. The speed of the aircraft was now 108 knots, and the stick shaker activated, indicating that it was close to stalling. The first officer pushed the nose down slightly to stop the speed decaying too much. There were now 10 seconds until impact, and the captain realised that the last thing he could do to improve the survivability of the accident was to make a mayday call to air traffic control.
Mayday, mayday, speedbird, 95.
The aircraft impacted the ground hard, about 330 metres.
How is he so fucking calm? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh! Oh! Pain! Physical pain! Jesus! Jesus Christ!
Short of the runway threshold. It bounced into
Jesus
the air and then
Christ!
hit the ground again, this time sliding uncontrollably along the ground. It came to rest a few seconds later, just 372 metres from the first impact point. Here's the air traffic control audio from immediately after the crash.
229, hold position. Aircraft accident. The position is the threshold, runway 27 left. Aircraft type is a 777.
Oh my god.
The problem is crash. Aircraft has crashed. Rendezvous point is...
Oh my god.
Sorry, 01.
Mr. Captain, this is an emergency. Evacuate.
Transmit on ATC, sir. Fire service on the way. Qatari 011, go around, I say again, go around, acknowledge.
Qatari 011, go down.
Oh my god.
Right, so it's on the runway. I can confirm, shoots have been deployed. Copy, sir.
Oh my god.
Incredibly, all 152 passengers
Oh
and crew
my
survived the
god.
crash. There was just one serious injury. One passenger's leg was broken when part of the landing gear breached
Oh
the
my
fuselage during the
god.
crash
W
sequence.
pilots. What the
Investigators got to work
fuck?
immediately after the accident.
What the
In the absence
fuck?
of any obvious cause for this sudden loss
What
of
the
engine thrust,
fuck?
the media went on a speculation frenzy. How could an accident like this happen to British Airways, one of the safest airlines in the world, and to the
Holy
Boeing 777,
shit.
one of the safest aircraft in the world? Indeed,
What the
this was the
fuck?
first time a 777 had been written off due to a crash since its introduction 13 years earlier in 1995. With hundreds of these aircraft in passenger service around the world, should this incident be cause for concern?
Infinite Drake's
Initially,
pilot,
everything was on
man.
the table as
British
a possible
Airways
cause.
flight
There was speculation that the
5390.
highly automated
The pilot
systems on the
went out
777
through
had
the
malfunctioned
window.
due to a
They
software
all
glitch.
landed safely.
There was even discussion around the idea that the Prime Minister's motorcade, which was passing nearby at the time, had interfered with the aircraft systems and caused the loss of power. However, when investigators turned their attention not on the flight's final few minutes, but on the hours leading up to the crash, they discovered something unusual. On first appearances,
Oh my
the flight
God.
had been completely normal up until the final few seconds, when both the engines failed to produce the required thrust.
Oh my god.
However, after looking a bit closer, investigators discovered that there were a few ways in which this flight was a
Absolute
statistical outlier.
W pilots.
Investigators examined data from 178,000 flights by Boeing 777s and found that this flight was unique in that it had a combination of a low fuel flow to the engines during the cruise phase of the flight and a high fuel flow during approach while the fuel temperature was low. The majority of flights had a higher flow of fuel to the engines during the cruise and a higher fuel temperature on final approach. The reason this flight had a low fuel flow during the cruise
Oh my
is
god.
that when the pilots made a number of step climbs up to
Oh
higher
my
altitudes
god.
throughout the flight as the plane got lighter, they did this using the
Oh
vertical
my
speed
god,
mode of the autopilot
dude.
and commanded a slow rate of climb of just 400 feet per minute. This slow rate of climb meant that the engines did not need to significantly increase their fuel flow in order to accomplish the climb. This meant that naturally occurring ice crystals in the fuel had been able to accumulate in the fuel pipes without being dislodged. Normally, the commanded rate of climb would be higher, or pilots would use the VNAV mode of the autopilot to accomplish the climb, which would typically command a higher thrust setting. Then, on final approach, the fuel temperature on Flight 38 was minus 22 degrees centigrade, which is unusually low for this phase of flight. This was because the aircraft had been flying in unusually cold air for the previous 11 hours, and the fuel temperature remained well below freezing throughout the flight. This meant that any ice which had been accumulating in the fuel lines during the flight remained there even during the approach, when the fuel would typically be warmer. This ice occurs naturally in fuel, and so it should not have been a problem for the fuel system. However, the fuel temperatures during much of the flight were in the so-called sticky range, where ice crystals are most likely to adhere to their surroundings.
Oh my god.
During the initial descent, the engines were on low power, meaning that the fuel flow was low, and this ice remained stuck to the fuel pipes. However, when the plane was on final approach and there were engine accelerations, this increase in fuel flow dislodged the ice, causing it to flow through the fuel system and form a restriction on the face of the fuel oil heat exchanger, pictured here. This blockage was enough to significantly reduce the fuel flow to the engines, causing the reduction in thrust.
Jesus.
Here's a picture from the final report into this accident, which shows just how unusual this particular set of circumstances were on British Airways Flight 38.
Jesus.
Each of these dots is a flight conducted by British Airways 777. The vertical axis shows the amount of fuel delivered by each main tank, which is below 20 degrees centigrade,
while I watched
and with a
air
maximum
crash
fuel flow.
investigation on a flight to New York. Also, look at British Airways Flight 5390. Pilot was pulled out of windscreen but survived.
I know. I can't watch that. It was taken off YouTube, man. It was in my watch list.
Of £10,000 per hour. In other words, Flight 38, which is the outlier at the top of this graph, consumed about 25,000 kilograms of fuel from each tank at minus 20 degrees and at a maximum rate of £10,000 per hour. The takeaway from this chart is that it is highly unusual for a 777 to consume this much cold fuel at this lower rate of fuel consumption. In these very specific and unusual conditions, ice may build up in the fuel lines, and when engine thrust is increased closer to landing, it may be dislodged, where it travels through the fuel lines and causes an obstruction at the fuel oil heat exchange. The certification requirements for the engines and the fuel system did not require them to be invulnerable to this phenomenon, as it was simply not known about at the time. As a result of this accident, Rolls-Royce, the manufacturer of the engines, changed the design of the fuel oil heat exchanger so that it was less vulnerable to ice buildup under these conditions.
Oh my god.
Boeing also recommended that if pilots suspect a fuel icing problem, they should bring the thrust back to idle for 30 seconds, then increase the thrust to clear the blockage. This could not have been done on British Airways Flight 38, however, given how close it was to the ground when the loss of thrust occurred. In the end,
oh my gosh,
it was miraculous that this flight ended as well as it did.
Holy
and
shit,
total
man.
loss of engine thrust on short finals is a life-threatening situation, and the quick-thinking actions of the flight crew saved many lives on board. After the crash, Boeing test pilots spent months recreating the landing in a full-motion Boeing 777 simulator, and were unable to achieve a further glide than was achieved by the pilots on this day.
Oh my gosh, they did the best they could, man. Oh my god.
Exchanger, there has not been another similar accident on the Boeing 777, and it remains to this day one of the safest passenger aircraft in the sky.
I want to listen to that bit again.
Hours leading up to the crash, they discovered a problem for the fuel system. However, the fuel temperatures during much of the flight,
wait,
a high fuel flow during approach.
Listen to this bit again, dude. How calm he is, man. How calm he is.
Decaying too much.
Listen to how calm he is, man.
Impact, and the captain realized that the last thing he could
listen
do
to how calm this audio is, man.
Was to make a mayday call to air traffic control.
Mayday, mayday, speedbird, 95.
The aircraft impacted the ground hard, about 330 meters short of the runway threshold. It bounced into the air.
Listen to how calm he is.
This time sliding uncontrollably along the ground. It came to air and then hit the ground hard.
Speedbird, 95.
To air traffic control.
Mayday, speedbird.
Holy shit!
95.
How giga chad do you have to be, man?
Hard, about 330 meters short of the runway threshold. It bounced into the air and then hit the ground again, this time sliding uncontrollably along the ground. It came
Holy
to rest a few seconds
bro,
later, just
dude!
172 meters from the first impact point. Here's the air traffic control audio from immediately after the crash.
Spirit 229, hold position. Aircraft accident, aircraft accident. The position is the threshold, runway 27 left. Aircraft type is a 777. Nature of problem is crash. Aircraft has crashed.
Oh my god.
Rendezvous point is south. Qatari 01.
This is the captain. This is an emergency. Evacuate, evacuate.
Transmit on ATC, sir. Flight service on the way. Qatari 011, go around, I say again, go around, acknowledge.
Qatari 011, go around.
Flight 2 is on the runway. I can confirm, shoots have been deployed. Copy, sir.
Incredibly, all
Oh my
152
god.
passengers and crew survived the crash. There was just one serious injury. One passenger's leg was broken when part of the landing gear breached the fuselage during the crash sequence. Investigators got to work immediately after the accident. In the absence of any obvious cause for this sudden
Oh
loss
my
of engine
god,
thrust,
dude.
the media went on a
Oh my god, dude. What the shit, bro? That's not okay. That's not okay. It's just merely not okay. It ain't okay. Mans was too calm. Mans was too calm.
10 seconds until impact, and the captain
He was
realized
too
that the last
calm.
thing he could do to improve the survivability of the accident was to make a mayday call to air traffic control.
Mayday, mayday, speedbird, 95, 95.
The aircraft impacted the ground hard.
Dude. 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 Holy fuck, bro. You can hear all the alarms going off and shit, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. The plane. Bro. How is the pilot more calm than the fucking plane that's about to crash, bro? The plane's like, ah! Holy shit, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Pilot thinking the death rate would be 50% and then no one dies. Holy shit. W pilot, man. W pilot. W pilot. Jesus Christ, man. That's so terrifying.
Tubbo, please check out Malaysia Airlines Flight 370. It's so interesting.
I've seen it,
although
sir.
it isn't British.
I've seen it, bro. I've seen it. That was insane. Yep, that was insane.
In the dead of
Yep. Yep. That was insane.
Hey King, are you in a mood for the new Mumbo Jumbo video? Simple, cool, Redstone really smile.
It's simple. It's simple redstone, really. Maybe in a bit. I don't know if we can do another one, bro. Dude, that is anxiety inducing, man. That is anxiety inducing, man. I don't know if I can do another one. Dude. I don't know, man. Stress. Mega stress. Bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, Chaz. What about OG Dharma planes? They're more of a documentary than a stressful one. Yeah, but dude, now I've seen the stressful ones. One more, I didn't get to watch the other ones. You want one more? You want one more? Alright, one more. Let me go on. I want Green Dot Aviation. I like this guy's commentary. I think he has a very good storytelling voice. Wait! Holy shit! This is from 2 months ago. Holy shit! What date is this crash from? I think this is the plane that crashed in front of Project Manager Mike when he was landing in Florida. Holy shit! Holy shit! Where are the resources? Wait. Oh, I don't know. No, it's not. It's not. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I don't think that is it. Yippee. Thank you for the 10 months of Prime, lad. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I thought it might have been. It's from 2 months ago, so it makes me feel like it might be. I don't want to watch the ones about planes that snap in half over like the ocean and stuff,
Hey,
because
Streamer Man, quick question, totally unrelated, but do you know if Big Man Rory survived the Twitch layoffs? So many recognized Twitch staff names are talking on Twitter about how they got fired.
I'd assume so. When were the layoffs? I hope so. What date were the layoffs? Like a few days ago? Oh, I don't know. I really hope so. I imagine the SPMs will be fine, man. I sure hope so.
Nose from the sheer force of friction between it and the guardrail. But finally, after skidding for 3,000 feet down the possible premium, both pilots went on to have successful...
Okay, wait, we've seen this one. We've seen this one. I thought we'd seen
in
this
the dead
one.
of...
I recognized the name. I thought we had seen that one. Engine explodes after takeoff.
On the morning of November 4th, 2010.
Do you want to watch this? Okay.
On the morning of November 4th, 2010, 440 passengers and 29 crew boarded a Qantas Airways.
It on Twitter and I got curious.
Wait,
anyway, what about that recent flight in NYC that almost collided together at JFK? Pretty sure it was a British Airways flight.
Airbus A380 at Singapore's Changi Airport. The flight had originated in London and was stopping over at Singapore for 2 hours to refuel. Its final destination was Sydney in Australia.
Aussie plane.
The journey to Sydney was due to take about 7.5 hours.
Aussie plane.
But on this day,
oh,
the massive
subbies.
airliner and its nearly 500 occupants
Subbies are on.
would barely make it past Singapore.
Or they are not. There we go.
The aircraft being used for this flight was just 2 years old. In fact, it was the first of 6 A380s to be delivered to Qantas. The A380 is the largest passenger aircraft ever built. At this time,
why is that
it was
one
the
not
most
spinning, but
technologically
those
advanced
three
airliner
are?
in the
Why
skies,
that one not spinning?
and its onboard systems had a tremendous level of redundancy. Banks of computers were connected to thousands of sensors all over the aircraft, which fed the pilots real-time information about the plane's condition. Though still new in 2010, the aircraft was beginning to prove itself as a highly safe and reliable passenger carrier. But the events which were about to unfold on this day would cast serious doubts on one crucial aspect of the plane's construction.
Oh my god.
In the flight deck on this morning was a rather unusual constellation of pilots. The A380 is normally flown by a crew of 2, a captain and a first officer. But on this day, there were 5 pilots in the cockpit.
What?
As well as the captain and first officer, there was a second officer who was due to take over
Foreshadowing
during the flight
Peep
to let
OS.
the
I
other
know,
pilots
dude.
rest. There was also a check captain under training, and supervising him was a supervising check captain. The role of a check captain is to periodically assess the performance of the flight crew members to ensure that they are up to standard. Today, the captain was being assessed. That captain was Richard de Crepney, who was sitting in the left-hand seat. At 53 years old, he was highly experienced,
crowded.
having accumulated over 15,000 hours of flying time. He had started his career with the Australian Air Force, where he served for 11 years. He left the Air Force in the mid-1980s, started a computer software company while the airline industry wasn't hiring, and then joined Qantas in the late 80s, where he spent much of his time flying 747s and A330s.
Oh my god.
He then trained to fly the A380 in 2008. At this time, he was still rather new to the aircraft,
He's
however,
quite old.
given that the aircraft itself was quite new. Second in command,
That's a high-tech
was First
looking
Officer
cockpit,
Matt
isn't
Hicks.
it?
Hicks was also highly experienced, and actually had over twice as many hours flying the A380 as the captain, with over 1,200 hours on the type. He had over 11,000 flying hours in total, in a wide variety of aircraft, including the Boeing 747, 767, and the Airbus A330 and A340. While it might seem that having more pilots on board should improve safety, this is not necessarily the case. Both the check captain in training and the supervising check captain had logged more flying time than the captain himself. In these situations, it is not uncommon for confusion to emerge over who is actually in charge.
Oh my god.
Especially in an emergency. To mitigate this risk, the captain made it clear at the outset of the flight that the chain of command would be the same as if this were any other flight, with the captain in charge, the first officer as second in command, and the other crew members third. Given what was about to happen on this day, this kind of crew resource management would end up being crucial.
Oh my god, it's already stressful. I already feel ill watching this, bro.
At around 9:45
oh my
morning,
god.
Having been filled with 106 tons of fuel, the massive aircraft pushed back from the gate at Singapore, and the 440 passengers settled in for the flight to Sydney. At 9:56 a.m, the captain lined the aircraft up on runway 20 center and pushed the 4 Rolls-Royce engines to take-off power. For a few short minutes after takeoff, everything went to plan. The crew retracted the landing gear and the flaps as the aircraft climbed out over the Singapore Strait. During this time, it accelerated to 250 knots, or about 460 kilometers per hour.
Okay.
However, as the plane passed through 7,000 feet, it was shook by two loud bangs.
Boom.
Engine number 2, the inboard engine on the plane's left-hand side, had exploded.
Oh!
Metallic shrapnel was catapulted faster than the speed of sound out through the engine casing. It then shot directly through the left wing and fuselage. Immediately, jet fuel began gushing out from under that wing, right beside the red-hot engine. If it caught fire, it would spell disaster for everyone on board.
Oh my god.
Straight away, the captain pressed the altitude hold button on the autopilot, which stopped the plane's climb. At this point,
my god.
all the pilots knew was that something had happened to engine number 2. They had no idea yet of the extent of the damage which the engine had caused to the rest of the aircraft.
Where's the hype music? You need intense music, man.
What the crew didn't know
Here it is.
was that when the searing hot shards of metal had exploded out from the engine, they penetrated the aircraft's fuselage in one of the worst places possible. As they travelled through the fuselage at supersonic speeds, they severed bundles of electrical wiring which fed a number of aircraft systems, including the flight controls, electrical power, fire protection, hydraulic power, and more. In all, about 650 wires had been cut.
What?
The captain assured his colleagues that he had the aircraft under control, and instructed the first officer to begin working through the checklists which were now displaying on the ECAM, or Electronic Centralized Aircraft Monitor, which is the
but
central
it's
display
cut off,
in front
is it
of the
not?
pilots. The atmosphere in the cockpit was calm but focused, but the crew quickly realized that this was no ordinary engine failure. The ECAM had started to display warning messages for systems which had nothing to do with the engines.
Oh fuck.
Something had clearly gone badly wrong.
Oh fuck, dude.
Unlike the pilots, the passengers sitting on the left-hand side.
But the fire anticipated their next move. Oh god, it's too hype.
Side of the aircraft had a front row seat to what had gone wrong. They could see holes in the wing, which had been punched by the engine shrapnel. They could also see fuel gushing out from underneath the wing and streaming back from the aircraft. Back in the cockpit, the signs of this damage were beginning to emerge. The first burst of warnings the crew got related to the engine itself. The ECAM displayed messages saying that the engine 2 turbine was overheating, and that the engine had stalled, along with a number of other related messages.
Oh fuck.
In reality,
the engine's fucking gone,
was all
bro.
but obliterated. These warnings.
The engine's fucking gone, bro. Get the hint. Overheated, stalled, turned off, losing fuel. It's gone, bro.
At the damage that had been done. The crew shut down the engine and alerted air traffic control to their predicament. Concerned that the engine may have caught fire, the pilots discharged one of the engine's 2 fire extinguisher bottles. However, worryingly, they received no confirmation that the bottle had been discharged.
Fuck!
They repeated the procedure, but again, no confirmation came. The crew discussed this and decided that it would be best to try the second bottle. They fired it, and again, there was no sign that anything had happened.
Oh my god.
Unbeknownst to them, one of the systems which had been cut off by the engine explosion was the engine's fire suppression system.
Fuck me,
With
dude.
gallons of jet fuel streaming out from a hole in the wing beside the engine, the last thing they needed was an engine fire. Their situation was now critical.
And I guess it's not cooling down because of the wind friction, is it? It's keeping those metal blades hot that are no longer spinning.
Meanwhile, on the island of Batam, just south of Singapore, large pieces of engine debris had started raining down from the sky.
Oh my god.
One piece crashed through the roof of a school, while others damaged houses and cars.
Oh my god.
The Qantas logo was visible on some of the wreckage, and some Batam residents began tweeting that a Qantas aircraft had crashed. News stations began showing footage of the engine debris, all while the crippled aircraft circled overhead.
Oh my god!
The Qantas share price started to collapse, as fear spread that one of their planes had crashed. Back in the aircraft, the pilots knew none of this. They were too busy dealing with the very real threat that they may not make it back to Singapore. The cockpit was filled with alarm bells and warning messages. The first officer continued to cancel these warnings, using the push button in front of him, as he methodically worked his way through the checklist items. This was an unprecedented emergency. Never
Oh
had
my
an Airbus
God.
A380 experience such a complex and grave set of failures.
Luckily, there's 5 fuckers in there, though.
All the way over in Sydney,
Yep,
at
stock
Qantas
market.
headquarters, the warning messages experienced by the pilots were being automatically relayed to the airline. However, nobody there could contact the crew. The engine shrapnel had cut off the plane's satellite communication system.
Ah!
The pilots
But the engine knew that they would try to do this, and it targeted the satellite communication.
were on their own. Even with all of his experience, the first officer was at his limit as he worked through the dozens of warning messages which had appeared on the screen in front of him. With the help of his colleagues, he had to decide which warnings to prioritize and which to ignore.
Fuck's sake, bro.
It appeared that Engine 2 was not the only one which had been damaged.
You're shitting me!
None of the 3 remaining engines were operating normally.
What?
Engine number 1 and 4, the 2 outboard engines, had reverted to what's known as a degraded mode, meaning that some engine parameters were not available to the pilots.
Oh my god.
Engine number 3, meanwhile, was in what is known as an alternate mode, although it appeared to be in better condition than the other 2 engines.
Oh my god!
This uncertainty created unease among the pilots. Without knowing how the remaining engines were working, there was a chance that they had been damaged by the explosion, but that this was simply not being detected by the computers.
Oh
the
my
last thing the
god.
crew wanted was for another engine to fail, or for multiple engines to fail, before they could make it back to Singapore. They still had dozens of warning messages to get through, and many more procedures to carry out. This meant that the pilots were now faced with a tough decision.
Oh my
To
god.
make an immediate return to Singapore, or to spend more time troubleshooting their problems out over the ocean.
Nah, bro.
Neither choice was without significant risk. The 5 crew members had to carefully weigh up their options.
Is the fuel still gushing out? Are they losing weight or are they
If
keeping
they
the
spent
weight?
more time trying to assess the damage in the air, they risked further damage being done to the plane, either by loss of fuel, hydraulic fluid, or electrical systems. In other words, the aircraft was controllable.
In other words, they're fucked. And on that note, I need to go to the bathroom. Alright. Alright.
Now, but how long would it remain that way?
Oh my god.
Would it be
dude.
foolish to spend precious minutes up in the air when they could bring it into land right now?
Oh my god, dude, I'm stressed.
On the other hand, if they decided to land now, there was no telling how the aircraft would behave.
Exactly,
as it got
bro.
lower and slower.
Like, what if they landed and they're unable to turn off the engines and they just ram out the airport at the end, dude?
The approach. The pilots were still working their way through the over 100
Fuck,
messages
man.
that had appeared in the cockpit. They were still assessing the damage. Which systems were available to them, and which were not? Were the flaps working? Were the brakes working? Would the landing gear extend when they wanted it to? These were vital questions to answer, and the pilots would have to answer them before they landed.
King. We had to cancel Light Strike Summit 3 because of a bug in the game queue.
Oh,
Hopefully
no.
You're still excited for LSS4.
I am. What the hell? Open up a bug report. That sucks. I'm sorry, King.
In the end, the captain decided that the risks of returning immediately were greater than the risks of troubleshooting for longer. At least for now, the plane was controllable.
Oh
and
my
there was plenty
god,
of fuel
dude.
on board. He wanted to hold off on returning to Singapore until he had a better idea of what he was dealing with.
Oh my god, dude.
The crew advised air traffic control that they would need about 30 minutes to go through the ECAM messages and associated procedures, and
Oh
asked
my
to enter a
God,
holding
dude.
pattern somewhere to do this. The captain was eager to stay within gliding distance of Singapore in case more engines failed.
Oh my
So the
god,
crew
dude.
relayed this request to the controller. The controller at Singapore cleared them to hold out over the ocean to the east of Singapore, within a few miles of the airport. He then informed the
Oh my
flight crew
God,
that a
dude.
number of aircraft components had been found by residents of the island of Batam in Indonesia. This came as a shock to the pilots. It was the first time their minds were brought outside the aircraft since the emergency began.
Oh my god, dude.
Nonetheless, they couldn't concern themselves with this yet. The captain entered a holding pattern at 7,400 feet out over the sea, and the crew got to work diagnosing the aircraft's problems. By building up an accurate picture of the damage done to the aircraft, they would give themselves the best possible chance of a safe return to Singapore. The captain and check captain made a number of announcements to the passengers, informing them of this plan, and of their intention to return to Singapore once they had figured out what was wrong with the aircraft. They also reassured the passengers that they had been trained to handle such emergencies. But
Fuck,
the truth
man.
was that this scenario had not been trained for. The shrapnel which tore through the plane
No! Oh no!
caused substantial and complex damage to critical systems, which the pilots were only beginning to grapple with. After dealing with a series of warnings about the engines, the next avalanche of messages the crew were faced with regarded the aircraft.
Straight up lying? Hey man, I'm gonna be totally honest with you, chatters. Lying is definitely the appropriate thing to do here. Lying is good in this context. I'm gonna be real with you. Imagine if they had said over the intercom, we're untrained for this and we're worried. How that would literally have caused widespread panic throughout a cabin on a double-decker plane. Imagine 300 people rioting or something, man. Lying was the right move here, man. Lying here was poggers, bro.
Hydraulic systems. The flight controls of the Airbus A380 are powered by a combination of electrical motors and hydraulic actuators, while the landing gear and the brakes are hydraulically powered. The pilots received indications that one of the plane's two hydraulic systems, known as the green system, was losing all of its fluid.
Oh no.
This was a clue to the pilots that they were dealing with something a lot more serious than a
Oh
normal engine
no.
failure. Without a functioning green...
Someone defy me a Someone? Yeah, thank you, voice cracks. Someone explain to me what a normal engine failure is. Like, the fuck?
hydraulic system, the flight controls would be sluggish, and as they got close to landing, the pilots would have to let the landing gear extend by the force of gravity alone.
Oh fuck, not this shit again, dude.
As well as powering the gear, the green hydraulic system also powers the slats at the front of the wing.
The explosion made sure to target this so they'd have less control.
The slats are extended as the plane comes in to land in order to provide additional lift so that the plane can fly slower. Without functioning slats, the pilots would have to land a lot faster than normal.
And the engine knew this before it was ready to blow, and made sure to focus extra shrapnel there.
And, with reduced braking power as a result of the inoperative engine, and the falling hydraulic pressure, it was beginning to look uncertain whether the plane would even be able to stop on the runway.
Oh my god.
The pilots were dealing with a crippled aircraft which apparently could neither stay in the air for very long nor stop once it reached the ground.
What the fuck? They need to get a parachute in them.
Engine number 3,
Deploy.
the only trusty engine left, was the only one providing hydraulic power to the only working hydraulic system.
What?
The yellow hydraulic system.
What?
If this failed too, the pilots would truly be in dire straits.
Oh my god. Such
However,
a Qantas moment.
Even in an aircraft as advanced as the A380, there is only so much that the instruments can tell the pilots. They decided that to get a better idea of what was really happening, they should take a look at the damage for themselves. The second officer left the cockpit and went into the passenger cabin to inspect the damage. As he made his way through the cabin's upper deck, a passenger who was also a pilot for Qantas brought his attention to the screen in the seat back in front of him. The A380 has a CCTV camera mounted on its tail, which passengers can tune into on their screens. There, on the screen in front of him, was a view of the plane from the tail camera, which showed gallons of what looked like fuel streaming from the left wing.
Oh,
At this point,
fuck!
It wasn't clear whether the fluid was hydraulic fluid or jet fuel. The second officer then went downstairs to the lower deck of the aircraft
Oh
to
my
get a closer
God.
look at the damage to the wing. As he got closer, he could see that the trail of fluid was massive. It was about a half a meter thick.
It's gotta definitely be fuel,
from the
though.
underside of the wing.
It's gotta be
in
fuel.
the area of the number 2 engine.
Yeah, fuel.
He also noted that the turbine area at the back of the number 2 engine appeared to have been completely blown off.
Oh my God.
He returned to the cockpit
Oh
to
my
report his
God.
findings back to the other pilots. In light of the sheer volume of fuel the second officer saw leaking from the wing, the pilots decided not to transfer any fuel into the leaking tank.
Oh my
The ECAM
God.
was telling them to transfer fuel, but the combined experience of the pilots on this flight allowed them to see that this would not be a safe option.
Oh my God.
There were many similar warnings they received, where they had to use their experience to decide either to follow
If they're not transferring fuel, how do they balance the weight of the plane? How do they stop it from going like that as one side gets, like, lighter than the other?
the ECAM or to reject it. This was the ultimate test of their skills and, given the stakes, of their ability to work under stress. Behind them, the 440 passengers could do nothing but wait
440?
and hope that the crew were making the right decisions. Under normal
The
circumstances,
real question is, why don't the pilots have access to that camera in the cockpit? Yeah, cock.
the pilots would have wanted to dump fuel at this point. Given the weight of their aircraft and the degraded flight controls and braking performance, they wanted to be as light as possible for landing. However, the explosion had damaged the aircraft's fuel management
Good
system,
one, thank you.
which meant that they were unable to dump fuel.
People giggles.
As a result, they would be 50 tons overweight for landing.
Oh my
And
God.
what's more, the plane was now becoming lopsided.
Yeah, because of the
The
weight.
significant
I
fuel
said
loss
this.
from the
I
left-hand
said
wing
this.
had meant that the wing was now almost 10 tons lighter than the right-hand wing.
Holy shit. I
And
said
This
this.
imbalance was increasing with every passing minute.
I actually said that
The
shit.
longer the crew spent in the air troubleshooting,
That was predicted.
the worse this imbalance would get.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
After spending over an hour working through the dozens of ECAM messages, the crew had finally gotten to the end of their list.
Oh my God.
In this time, they had built up a shared mental picture of the damage to their aircraft.
Oh my God.
All that was left to do now was to land their crippled plane. But there was a problem. They were 50 tons overweight.
And of course, the engine knew that this would be an issue ahead of time.
Even if everything else about the plane was normal, this would be a problem.
And the engine knew this too.
But the plane was in anything but a normal state. Its braking ability had been seriously hindered by the explosion. The pilots needed a way to calculate whether they could stop on the runway. To do this, they used a feature of the aircraft's onboard information system, known as the Landing Performance Application, to calculate their landing distance. They gave the computer information such as the aircraft's weight, the condition of the runway at Singapore, and they told it which aircraft systems and flight controls were inoperative.
Oh my
The
God.
idea was that by telling the computer exactly
my
the condition of
God.
their aircraft, it would be able to accurately calculate its stopping distance.
But little did they know, the engine targeted the computer specifically.
But there was another problem. When the pilots entered these variables into
No!
the computer, it was unable to calculate the landing distance.
Oh my God.
It simply wasn't designed to deal with the sheer number of malfunctions the plane was experiencing.
No!
But the pilots needed to get some estimate of the landing distance.
This was a lucky break for the engine, which was hell-bent on sabotaging this flight.
So they had no choice but to improvise. They experimented with the computer, taking out one failure at a time, starting with the least important ones. Here, teamwork, known in the industry as crew resource management, was essential. Each pilot provided input based on his experience, and together the crew tried to find a combination of variables which they believed accurately reflected the state of the aircraft. They ran the landing calculation a few times, taking out a new problem each time, until finally, the computer gave them an answer. According to the computer, they would need to carry out their approach 35 knots faster than normal, because they were overweight, and because the leading edge slats were not working.
Oh my God.
This would further increase their landing distance.
Oh my God.
However, they would be able to stop on the runway.
The engine was devastated by this news.
The margin for
But luckily he had one more card up his sleeve.
error was razor thin. In fact, on the 4,000 meter long runway, the computer said they would stop with just 130 meters to spare. Anything but the most precise flying by the captain would result in a runway overrun.
Oh my
which would not
god.
bode well for the passengers. And even if the crew got everything right, there was still a chance that they would go off the end of the runway. The computer only provided an estimate of their landing distance.
Oh my
and it was an
god.
estimate based on an incomplete picture of the damage to the aircraft.
The engine silently cackles in the background.
Given the very real risk that the aircraft would go off the end of the runway, the captain called the lead flight attendant and told them to prepare the cabin for a runway overrun and subsequent evacuation. The pilots also informed air traffic control that they would need emergency services on landing, and that they had fuel leaking from the left wing.
The engine cackled again.
Before turning the aircraft back towards the airport, the pilots wanted to check whether it was controllable. If there were serious issues affecting how the aircraft flew, it would be better to know this now, rather than to find out on final approach.
Oh my
the captain
god.
lowered the flaps in increments and tested the controllability of the plane in each configuration down to flaps 3, which they would be using for landing. He found that the plane was controllable, but very sluggish. The loss of some of the wing spoilers had made the aircraft much slower to bank left and right.
The engine cackled again.
The crew would need to line up with the runway very far out in order to make a stable approach. They asked air traffic control for this, and they were vectored out for a 20-mile final for runway 20 center at Singapore.
The engine began to sweat. All of this work for nothing, he thought.
The pilots then used the gravity extension handle to lower the gear. After a tense wait, the gear appeared to have extended correctly. The captain then carried out some
Appeared to extend correctly.
controllability checks on the aircraft again, to ensure that the plane was still flyable with both the flaps and the gear extended. Again, the plane was sluggish, but flyable. However, with engine number 2 shut down, and with engines 1 and 4 in a degraded mode, it was far from certain whether the speed of the plane would be controllable as it came into land. Frequent changes to engine thrust are a part of every approach, but the captain was reluctant to move the thrust levers for engines 1 and 4, as it wasn't clear whether they would respond correctly.
Oh my
His
god.
compromise was to keep engines 1 and 4 at the same thrust setting, and to use engine 3 to control the speed of the plane, as
Oh
this was
my
the only
God.
engine that appeared undamaged. They were now set up for landing, and lined up with the runway. For the passengers, this was a nerve-wracking approach out over the sea. For the pilots, it would be the moment of truth. Were
Oh
their
my
landing distance
god.
calculations correct? Would the plane be controllable on the ground? Would they be able to stop in time? The safety of the nearly 500 people on board depended on the captain's ability to touch down at the right spot and to bring the crippled aircraft to a stop before the end of the runway.
Oh my god.
The aircraft touched down fast. The captain slammed on the brakes and put engine number 3, the only working engine, into reverse thrust.
Oh my god.
As the plane continued
Oh
barreling
my
down
god.
the runway, the first officer urged the captain to use maximum manual braking. The captain replied that he was using maximum braking, so the first officer checked this with his own pedals, which were linked to the captain's, and found that they were indeed pushed to
Oh
their
my
stops.
god.
The end of the runway was fast approaching. Gradually, the massive plane began to slow down. By the time it had reached about 60 knots, the crew were confident that it would stop in time. But when it finally came to rest, just 150 meters from the runway's end, there was a new problem. In fact, the passengers and crew were in more danger now than they were at any point during the
Fire!
flight. The left wing was still spewing fuel, which was starting to pool beneath the aircraft. And as it spread out on the ground, it started to get close to the wheels.
Which are hot
The
from
pilots could see on
braking.
their displays that the temperature of the brakes had exceeded 900 degrees Celsius
Oh
and was
fuck.
rising. If the fuel came into contact with the white-hot brakes, a fire could break out. On
And
top
of course, the engine knew this.
this, the fire brigade had radioed the crew and warned them that engine number 1, the outboard engine on the left-hand side, was still running. The crew tried everything they could to shut it down, including moving the lever to cut off the engine's fuel supply, but nothing worked. The engine was stuck on high power, all while 3 tons of jet fuel spread out across the runway.
The engine maniacally laughed.
The captain was faced with a critical decision. Should he order the passengers to evacuate now, or should he keep them on board, even with the risk of a massive fuel explosion? The flight crew weighed up their options, and decided that at that moment, the safest place for the passengers was on the plane. Outside the aircraft lay thousands of kilograms of fuel.
Oh my god.
However, in case a fire erupted, the cabin would need to be evacuated immediately. The captain made a coded announcement on the PA system, telling the cabin crew to prepare for an imminent evacuation.
A coded announcement?
The fire crews began spraying the fuel underneath the aircraft with fire retardant. And finally, 13 minutes after the aircraft had touched down, the flight crew decided that the safest course of action would be to have the passengers disembark via an air stairs on the right-hand side of the aircraft. But because the explosion had destroyed all but one of their radios, which they were using to talk to the fire brigade,
oh my god,
they had to use their mobile phones to contact the company to bring their air stairs to the plane.
Oh my god!
After another 20 or so minutes, this stairs arrived, along with some buses to shuttle the 440 passengers to the terminal. Gradually, the passengers disembarked, and were brought back to the airport terminal. The number 1 engine stayed running until 3 hours after landing, when fire crews finally managed to stop it by drowning it with fire retardant foam.
Oh my god!
After the entire ordeal, not a single passenger or crew member was injured.
Oh my god!
The flight crew's incredible teamwork and decision making had led to what has been described by former Royal Air Force helicopter pilot and human factors expert Kerry Edwards as, quote, one of the finest examples of airmanship in the history of aviation.
Oh my god!
The captain, Richard de Crepney, was awarded the Order of Australia for his incredible flying and professionalism in an emergency.
Oh my god!
But what had caused this catastrophic engine failure in the first place?
What happened?
How could a new aircraft with such a spotless record
it
come so close
exploded
to disaster? The answer, investigators found, was that over time, a pipe in the engine had developed a small crack.
Oh
As this
my
grew
god.
larger, oil had started to leak through it and onto the engine turbine. On Flight 32, when this oil was exposed to the high temperatures inside the turbine, it ignited. The resulting fire caused heat damage to one of the turbine discs, and as this disc spun as normal, the damage to it meant that it could no longer withstand the rotational forces, and it burst.
Oh my god.
The sheer speed of this bursting caused the turbine disc fragments to exit the engine casing, in what is known as an uncontained engine failure. This is a rare event, as the engine housing is specifically built to prevent this from happening. It was incredibly fortunate that none of the engine fragments penetrated the passenger cabin, as this could very well have led to loss of life.
Oh my god.
The root cause of this fault in the oil pipe was a manufacturing defect at Rolls-Royce, the engine's manufacturer.
Rolls-Royce?
Inspections were carried out on all A380s which had this type of engine, known as the Trent 900 engine. After these inspections, 53 of these engines were removed from service. As a result of this safety improvement, there has not been another incident of this type on the Airbus A380. The aircraft involved in this incident was repaired at a cost of $145 million and is still flying with Qantas today.
Wow.
Finally, as an interesting piece of trivia, when the captain of this flight took a flight home to Sydney a few days after the incident, the engine on that plane failed shortly after takeoff as well.
No!
And the flight ended up returning to Singapore too. He ended up being stranded in Singapore for a few more days before finally making his way back to Australia.
What?
I'd like to thank the Patreon and YouTube members.
Oh my god. Oh my god. He should retire after that. He should retire. Revenge of the Engine. This is more intense than the freaking Star Wars. Like, the Jedi Fight Back. Like,
the 1982 BA-009 flight story has gigantic engines.
Giga Chad engines. The Revengin. Not the Revengin. You can't call it the Revengin, chatters. Oh my god. Oh my god. The Revengin. It's so true. It's so based. More planes? No, you can't be serious. Maybe more later tonight, but not now, bro. Gotta give it a rest. Okay, ... Owen time. Owen's not playing today. He forgot he had something on. MMO time. We could MMO for a short amount of time. Everyone here likes a little bit of MMO, don't we? Hit the gritty. Please hit the gritty now. No. No. I was gonna... No. 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 I had a response in my head that I was going to say, and then I thought about it, because it was like one of those borderline moments. You're like, all right, is this something that should be said or should not be said? And I thought about it, and I thought about it some more, and then I decided it didn't need to be said.
Hey, did you know that Ari actually has the songs you made on his that you never used them on stream before because they are fire?
What? There's no shot. No shot.
He hurt his finger on the mic cable. Ow. On the mic cable. finger, it hurts. Ow, my 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 finger, it hurts.
I didn't even know this was published. Fuck, I don't know.
My finger, fuck shit, this hurts. My finger, ow, my finger, it hurts. Yeah, it hurts. Yeah. Now you go. Put his finger on my cable.
Oh my god, dude. Banger stream. It was a banger stream. It's not coming out.
I'm talking about Tubbo next. Hold up. I'm talking about Tubbo live. Yeah. Every time that you listening, I swear to God that this shit is a vibe.
Oh my god, Ari is so awesome, man. That was such a hype stream, dude. It's not coming out. That was such a good stream. Banger stream, more like boomer stream. What the fuck? I ain't even that old, bro. I'm not even that old. Come on. I'm not even that old. Taxpayer Pepe Point. Hey! Man. I can order pizza whenever I want. You can't. No, you can't. Peepo, no money. Okay. That's messed up, stare. I can actually. Okay. Well, actually I can, and I don't pay per tax. Who's the will winner? Fine. Fine. No way people are calling you old or where. I think they are, bro. I think people actually are calling me old. This is fucked. This is messed up, dude.
It was indeed an amazing stream! Exclamation mark. My favorite is definitely Shroud, the middle of my room.
Shroud mouse in the middle of my room. Wait, I didn't even hear Shroud Mouse in the middle of my room. We gotta listen to Shroud Mouse.
Keep going. Oh. Shroud Mouse in the middle of my room. Shroud Mouse in the middle of my room. Shroud Mouse in the middle of my room. Shroud Mouse.
This is awful.
Oh shit. Now raise it up slowly and we go into dubstep.
This is insane. fucking Pepe bass, dude. That's so awesome. This is insane.
In the middle of the street. In the middle of the street. In the middle of the street.
Oh.
Oh, I can hear him.
Hello?
Hello. How are you, King?
Where did I cut? Hi.
Hi.
What happened to your skin?
What do you mean?
Something's wrong with your skin.
Oh, this is my vibe skin.
You look
I do a
terrifying.
bit of vibing here. What? Oh, I look like a librarian. Are you saying librarians are terrifying?
You don't look like a librarian. You look terrifying.
I look like a librarian. What do you mean I look terrifying?
You look terrifying.
You're hurting my feelings. I look dapper. I have
You
glasses
just killed me like 3 times. What do you mean he's hurting your... No.
Anyway, so where were we?
Appo, why would you do that?
What do you mean?
What
Wait,
the hell?
Why did you say I did that? What?
Why would you kill me, Appo? That's messed up.
Appo, that is so fucking messed up, bro.
That's really messed up, Appo.
That is
I thought we were really becoming
The only thing
friends.
messed up is how Minecraft thought I actually killed him.
I need to stop dying. I've eaten like 30 fish today.
That's fine.
Just go
You're just
fishing.
leveling up your fishing score. Oh, do you want to see? Wait, where
I
are?
do want to
where'd
see the pit. I'm on the fucking roof, bro. Relax.
Oh,
I could see how librarians could be terrifying to a dyslexic.
Oh my god, someone just donated to me and said I could see how librarians could be terrifying to a dyslexic. This is messed up. This is messed up.
That was uncalled
Tubbo.
for, guys.
Yeah.
Does this image scare you?
What image?
Me.
You, always.
Oh.
That's because of the terrible things you've done.
I haven't done anything terrible besides not
Why
pay
don't you just
artists,
why don't you just ask the artist about the terrible things you've done? I'm sure that they have many responses.
Listen, Scott doesn't need to get paid. It's fine. I gave him a toy Tesla once at TwitchCon. That makes it worthwhile for at least 2 drawings.
All right.
It's like a trade.
So is this? What have you done to my lovely nature-filled fishing space?
It's going to be naturey, but like also like medieval, like cool little house thing.
Oh, I see.
There's gonna be like little boats and like fish
So we're
on
all
hooks
fishing.
and stuff. Yeah. And then this is Ollie made this cool
Chat,
thing, and everybody has
chat
like, their
is
own
you
little
can't have
spot. Gotta
bubbles
claim a
because
spot
I'm not in
before they're all
Discord
gone.
right now. Okay.
Because Ollie has this. What are you?
No, I didn't mean to break another one.
Oh wait, I'm so far away from the boys.
What do you mean?
There ain't no more slots left.
There's this spot right here.
I guess I'll have this spot.
This is literally the boyish spot.
The boyish spot? What's
It's
wrong
like
with my lily
the
pads?
Huh?
What's wrong with my lily pads?
What do you mean?
Over there, that's my spot.
Oh, I mean you can go there too.
Are lily pads like important? or
Yeah, they're the
something?
currency.
Yeah. I got 9 now, dude.
Holy shit.
That ain't a lot. I got a 12.
Yeah, how are you so lucky with them?
I don't know. What fishing level are you? I'm 24.
I'm 35.
Oh my god.
I've been sitting here for way too long.
Oh, Appo, do you want to make a Minecraft adventure map right now?
A Minecraft adventure map, like right now?
Yeah, like right now. Do you want to make a Minecraft adventure map?
Is this the thing with Owen?
No, Owen's busy now, but do you want to make a Minecraft adventure map?
Oh, jeepers. I guess. How are we gonna do that?
I don't know. How big are our brains put together?
Like, at least the size of a baseball.
Aye, that's not bad.
Yeah, that's
Pluno,
not bad.
do you know how to make an adventure map?
I know how to make everything.
No,
Really?
Don't
Yeah.
trust her.
I don't believe you.
Why not?
She's an artist.
Wait, you're an artist?
Yeah.
All right, you're in charge of the texture pack.
Oh, no.
Right, go team! All right, you ready?
What are we actually doing?
All right, we gotta think of a cool story. What kind of adventure map do we want to make?
What about, like...
Wet.
A
What about...
wet
ooh.
adventure map.
What about somebody got lost in, like, a forest or something?
In a wet forest.
In a wet forest.
Swamp.
And you have to help the wet forest creatures to save the forest.
Yeah.
From the evil deforestationers. And you have to sabotage their machines, and there's drama.
And the deforestationers are dry as hell, man.
And they're
You wouldn't even
dry
believe it.
as hell, and they're
They
so
don't
damn
know how
dry.
to moisturize Oppo.
Yeah.
I feel like we're just telling a story of, like, the Amazon rainforest.
Yeah, Amazon rainforest. Okay, we need to save the wet forest creatures from the dry deforesters. That's the adventure map.
Okay.
Okay, now
That's
what?
my favorite thing to do on the weekend.
Well, we could, like, I don't know, like, the deforesters could be, like, pillagers.
They could.
Which would make
They
sense.
do look dry.
They do look
dry
they
as
look
hell.
dry
I mean,
as
look
hell.
at them. They're kind of
They
dry.
look
They
very,
look
yeah,
dry
this guy.
as hell. He is dry.
Right?
This guy doesn't apply SPF or anything.
We could start in a jungle, and maybe there could be, like, little dry as hell pillager camps that we have to destroy.
That is so true.
And there could be, like, pillager spawners and stuff that you have to, like, break.
This is an excellent idea. Do you know how to do command blocks?
Not
We
really.
need a command block, Noah.
Oppo, say yes.
No, don't lie to me.
I'm not lying. No. I'm builder, man. I do build
He's builder man. Okay, you're on building. You're on texture pack. I half know. I can do structure blocks.
You can do structure blocks.
I
I mean,
can
if we
do
just
structure
install
blocks.
a couple plugins, it's probably really easy.
No,
but-
we can't use plugins, bro. We gotta.
No plugin?
No,
Okay.
it's gotta be a Minecraft adventure map people can download.
Am I supposed to know how to do
Oh.
anything? Quick question.
Yes, pixel art. Can you do it?
I can do that.
Awesome! Apple,
Okay,
you're on
okay.
building. You're on pixel art. I'm on structure blocks. We now need a command blocker.
Who knows how to do that?
Chat,
Who's
has
in the
anyone
Discord?
anyone know a command blocker?
Yell at Mysticat.
Is anyone in the Discord server?
Wait, where's Mr. Cat? Can we get Mr. Cat?
I don't know. Could we get Mysticat? I don't know.
Where is Mr. Cat?
Chad is volunteering.
I mean, there's also Owen, but I don't know if
Owen's
Owen's around.
busy, I asked.
Owen's
He'll
busy.
busy.
See.
Where's Mr. Cat?
Probably existing in the Mysticat realm.
I'm just gonna message him. Hello, sir. Are you busy? Smile.
They're probably around.
I have
maybe.
a crazy idea. And
it a
I
quest.
need a 5-head.
5-head.
You are said how do you spell said? Said 5-head.
SAID.
There we go. Wait, it might be
Okay.
better. Wait, I should probably message Mr. Cat on Discord. Why was my default Twitter? Wait.
Well, you messaged them on fucking Twitter? Nobody replies to Twitter DMs right away.
I also
don't look in
waved in
there.
Discord.
Maybe it's like destroying like 5 different camps to like claim the forest back.
Yeah. No,
every single-
no, you know what we could do? We should
What?
make it so you're a little forest spirit creature thing, okay? And we should make like some like dungeons that you've got to clear to get like forest spirit points, and then you use those points to destroy the camps.
Ooh. Okay.
And it's
I
all
can
about the
see that working.
forest.
Like Vexes.
All about
like
the forest.
Vexes or allays.
Ah, allays.
So if it's an adventure map, no plugins, right?
No plugins, only data packs and...
Well, can we at least add world edit to make it easier
Yeah,
for the build stuff?
believe me, we will have
Yeah.
world edit. We'll have world edit.
Okay. That's good.
Alright, we need to assemble the dream team. So, we have art genius, we have build genius, we have structure block mediocre, and we have ambition. Right, I'm the ambition.
and hopefully maybe a developer.
And
Maybe.
hopefully maybe a developer.
I don't know.
Someone said, and we have Oppo.
And we have Apple.
What about me? Wait, what? I do. I do things. Many things. I do wonderful
All right.
things.
How do we want the map to be like? What do we want it to be like?
Big.
Jungly, right?
Do we want it to be like a jungle biome?
Yeah. Probably. That'd be smart.
Can we have like some jungle plains areas?
could
though? 'Cause
probably-
The jungle can get annoying.
Yeah.
Well,
What do we
that
want
would
the
be
terrain to be like, though?
I don't know. I mean, I could make something on World Painter in like 5 minutes.
Boom! Done!
World painter. World painter guy.
Paint the world! Paint the world!
Paint the world. Oh,
Paint the stars, Oppo.
Am I doing that?
Yeah!
Okay. Should we get into a call then? I can like share screens and like...
Yeah, let's get
show
into a
off the
Discord
world.
call.
Okay.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Okay.
Alright. Chat.
Are we just gonna stay in here?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Where did Oppo go?
We lost Apo. We lost Apo
No!
somewhere on the way. We
I
did.
don't know how to paint the world.
Apo can paint the world. I believe in Apo.
He's not here. We're screwed.
Holy crap. Holy crap. The team is disbanding as we speak.
Oh, we're saved. Never mind. We're good.
Okay, do we want to stick with the wet forest idea, or do we want to brainstorm a bit longer? Because
Yeah,
I like space a lot.
You like space?
I like
Yeah.
space.
Oh, that's gonna be interesting to world paint.
Can you make space in World Painter?
I don't think I can exactly.
Can you try?
How about
I could
planet?
try. There could be an attempt.
Wait, can we do like no, not space. Can we do like modern?
Modern.
Yeah.
Do you mean like futuristic or
No,
modern?
like modern, like you know what I mean?
World Painter. I mean, we could do modern things, but like World Painter in particular just makes terrain. So like, if you want a modern world, I'll just make a fucking plains biome.
Are you thinking like sleek edges, that type of thing?
I don't know.
Okay, you've given us a word and it doesn't really make sense.
Because I'm down to make stuff. The jungle idea sounded kind of cool.
Modern family.
Oh, wait, actually, shit. Let me make sure, like... I should probably make sure I don't leak anything through, like, my desktop. Let me make sure nothing's
There's
like...
nothing on my desktop.
He's not showing it.
Oh, but there might be
I
stuff
will
on my
show it.
desktop.
I will show it.
Let's see.
Just clear your desk. Just put it on the other monitor or something.
On the other monitor.
Why are you mad at me for having an idea?
I'm not mad at you. I just like mocking people. It's funny.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna retract my raid from you. I want it back.
No, I like the raid. Thank you for the raid.
It wasn't
Okay,
sent to
well,
me. Fucked up
You've
day.
convinced me. Listen,
It wasn't
man.
sent to you. It's okay. You've been sent raids already.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, don't worry. You got plenty.
How hard can it be to make a Minecraft adventure map? It needs to have a cool, like, gimmick.
You know, usually Minecraft adventure maps take like a while.
Nah, we're gonna
to make.
speedrun it.
We're gonna
It's the
speed run it.
Tubbathon. He's got time.
Yeah.
I don't. I have things to do tonight.
Not anymore.
I have deadlines for tomorrow. I gotta do things.
No, you don't.
No, not anymore.
No, I genuinely do. So I can only really work on this for like a few hours.
Nuh-uh.
Okay, I don't think I'll leak anything. Wait, nope. Oh, I almost found something that I would have leaked. Good job, me.
Uh-oh.
Someone in your chat said if it's wet, it might be hard.
That is true if it's wet.
We could totally give them like boats though.
Is it working, Apo?
Yeah, I mean, what terrain are we making exactly? 'Cause
I
we
don't know.
gotta-
What do you
I
think's
kind of
best?
liked the jungle idea, honestly.
Okay, do a jungle.
Do a jungle? Okay, we're doing a jungle.
But not
We'll
like,
make it
not like the annoying ones that are so hard to walk through.
The Poggers ones.
the poggers ones. Okay. File, no. Okay, we'll make it poggers jungle. What version? Like 1.19 plus?
Yeah, the latest version.
Latest, okay.
Alright, Chaz, are you ready to watch Apo do some Poggers stuff?
Ooh. We'll just make like a really simple one. 800 blocks wide sounds fine. 3 minutes walking.
He's doing it.
He's on the
So, is it how wet's it gonna be though?
As wet as you want it to be. Does it need to be moist?
Sopping wet if need be.
Oh, I don't like that.
Absolutely drenched.
Can it? I don't know. I don't know. What would be best?
And there we go. Flat. Water level will be at 60.
You just made it flat.
Well, yeah, it's supposed to be, King.
Why is it supposed to be? What does that do?
You shall see. You shall see. It's just easier to work with, basically. Beaches are off. Surface material sand. Okay, that's cool.
Do you think
now we have a circle?
Oh, that's exciting. Do you think maybe we're going too big at the start? Do you think maybe we need to hone our skill to be smaller?
Like, what do you mean?
Like, should we maybe do like a smaller practice one first?
Yeah.
Well, I think that's what we're doing here, isn't it not?
No, because this is like a really because this is like a really big thing, is it not?
This is a big
well, yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, we only have a few hours to really work on this.
Make it little then, man.
I like the idea of an island. I might get multiverse in there so we could have a super flat world as well to test stuff.
Do you want an island? I can do islands.
Yeah, do an island. Make a cool island.
Okay, here, then I'll just start with like at or below 30, 40.
He's made a circle right now.
Okay, I'm doing things.
No, please. We're all in anticipation of the things that be due.
I am. So you got to start off with like a nice flat platform first, so it doesn't dip into the void instantly. It would not be good.
I see.
There we go. Oh wait, no, that's just too much. I did too much. I'm doing too much.
You're doing too much.
I'm doing too much, man. I'm doing too much.
Okay.
It's not good.
Too much, King.
It's too much. At the end of the day, it's too much, isn't it?
It is, and that's just not
It's
good.
just a bit overwhelming, Oppo. It's a bit too much.
It's a bit
Simmer
too much.
down.
It's a bit too much, isn't it? That should be fine overall.
Okay.
There we go. So now it'll be kind of like a somewhat terrainy thing.
Okay.
There we go. And now we want an island, right? We want an island. What kind of island? Just like a nice
one.
chill island, right?
Big island.
Big island.
Island.
Can you put custom trees on it?
Yeah, if we can do custom trees if you want.
That's exciting.
We can probably find schematics off of like the
like a
internet to make it
repository.
easy. Yeah, tree repository.
Repository.
A what?
Not a suppository, a repository.
no.
Very different. This is Apo Island. Make a place where there can be a big bridge where the evil guys are attacking from.
Ooh.
Bridge, like a volcano?
No. Like the evil guys, they come from a bridge over the water.
Should they come from one bridge though?
Yeah, one
Well, this
big
is all just
bridge.
natural terrain work right now. Anything like bridges and stuff, we'd have to like work on.
Is there no bridge button?
No, there's no bridge button, unfortunately.
I see.
I want bridge terrain.
No bridge terrain for you. I'm sorry.
Can you change the map to just be one huge bridge?
Wait, can you just make it a line?
And we can put a troll under it?
Does this look kind of like islandy to you?
That looks like an island, yeah.
It looks like an island. Okay, what are we thinking? Are we thinking like plateau on the edges? Are we thinking just one giant like volcano thing in the middle? Are we just thinking
a
like
valley?
overall
Make a valley in the middle.
Okay. So then mountains on the edges then.
Or like cliffs.
Cliffs on the edges? You want cliffs?
Cliffs could be cool.
I could do cliffs probably. Maybe I'm kind of rusty, but this is what it's all about.
I like it. The vision's coming together strong.
It's literally just a flat surface right now, King.
No, it's coming together. Everything is connected.
It's coming together strong.
Like
oh yes,
little
so
plastic
strong.
monkeys that link arms.
Indeed.
We'll have to work with, I think, Mesa. Here we go.
Mesa. Interesting.
Yeah, it won't actually be Mesa. It's just the terrain type, I guess. So then we can go here.
Interesting. I see.
So now when you like look at this kind of, it's like a cool like cove thing here, like regular flat, and you go up.
I see the vision.
I see the vision also. It's a bit square.
Yes, that is the point.
Oh, is it meant to look square? I see.
It is
blocks,
supposed to.
Minecraft.
Yeah, because cliff time.
Cliff. Square
We're thinking
cliff.
cliffs, right?
Thinking
we
like
want very steep cliffs on edges to walk up, and then
can you make a
mountains to
place
walk
where
up.
there's a? Can you make the valley lower than water height so there's a big dam to hold the ocean back that the evil guys are attacking?
You want what?
A big dam.
Like he wants the valley beneath the water level.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do that.
Excellent.
Wahoo!
So the.
Why'd you say that all evil, man?
Excellent. So there should be like a big dam. Big dam is necessary.
Why are you a beaver right now?
Is that where the dam's going?
The dam?
Where's the dam going, Apo?
Okay, so you want a valley in the middle. There's going to be mountains all around, right?
And then the water's coming in from one area and build a huge dam.
Yeah, well, we can build a huge dam that the baddies
we can
are
do,
attacking.
Like here.
Oh, I could totally build a dam.
Yeah, that could totally be a dam there.
Okay.
That looks like a dam location if I've ever seen one.
I'll be damned. That's a dam location.
Well, then I'll leave it kind of open right now.
How many blocks is that? Is that too many blocks for a big dam, or is that just the right amount of blocks?
We will see, honestly.
It could be like a huge
I can do pretty easy exports off of this. It'll take like a couple minutes.
That might be a gigantuan dam design though, you know. So you got to be careful.
Gigantuan. Yeah, no, it's no worries, no worries.
Maybe it's just uppercase dam.
I don't know about that.
Maybe that's what this island needs.
I don't know, that makes me a little uneasy.
Maybe it's the well, don't be scared of progress. Don't be afraid.
I don't know. Might be necessary.
Okay, so now we can like add just like this flattened terrain here. Cool.
Okay, I see. Oh, you're flattening out the dam area.
Well, I can easily just like go through it.
I see. Whoa. That's rather damning evidence.
Dam's gonna go.
That's rather damning evidence. I see.
You see? Okay, now
Damn site.
What comes
so
next?
That's the cliff
Apo
area. Mountains?
Mountains, right.
We want some mountains.
I want some threatening peaks.
At a really big mountain, we can put a dragon on that the forest spirits use to save the dam from the deforesters.
Dude, we have like a couple hours to work on this.
I could totally build a dragon.
We need a real dragon.
Mm.
It
build a real
need to
dragon.
flap.
Bam.
That's such
This.
a mountain.
Good mountain. Phenomenal mountain.
No, that looks bad.
No, awful mountain. Bad
Awful
mountain.
awful. Disgusting. Two cone. Two
shaped.
cone.
Two cone. It's two cone.
Ridiculous mountain.
Well, now that I hate building like this. This is such a pain, but whatever. It's fine.
Oh yeah, little mountains. Yeah, we like them. We like them.
Like little, kind of like
Pointy?
that more.
Yeah, it's got a little cove. It's got a little cove.
There could be a little secret in that code.
It could. Easter eggs for the map.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel very like secluded though. It doesn't feel like what we're supposed to be doing here, you know?
Sure.
And what
I
is it
don't
that
know.
we're supposed to be doing?
I don't know.
Making an adventure.
Figure it
map.
out. Then something like this.
Oh, I like that. That
It's
looks
got so
poggers.
many little
It's got
nooks
legs.
and
It's got
crannies.
legs. I'm gonna be real with you. It got legs, doesn't it?
Think so?
It's gonna stand on them.
I think it's got legs.
Okay. So we kind of meshed in there.
Oh, girl, phenomenal mountain. Phenomenal tin, King. That's a phenomenal tin.
Go.
Leave that area there like a little bit more open for buildings and stuff.
This area?
Yeah, maybe flatten it out a little bit.
Okay.
You know, maybe keep that one a little bit, not completely flat, but like a little bit flat, you know? Maybe like 1 or 2 blocks variation, you know? You feel me? You catch my drift?
Okay.
That can be
I
the
see what you
building
mean.
area for like our village.
So this is village. Then
Village. And then we can have
this
like...
goes like into here.
Yeah,
kind of.
then we... Yeah.
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 Actually, I kind of like this brush for this way.
Oh, me gusta.
Wonderful dam size.
Absolutely phenomenal dam. I'll be damned.
God damn.
God damn.
Like that?
Oh, it has I don't know.
And-
Chatters, what do you think? I think it has legs. Oh, Apple
This
Chatters,
just goes
what do you think?
inwards. My chat, what do you guys think?
I think you cut the island in half with that. Bring it all the way around and down there. And then we have like the human side and the forest spirit side.
Oh.
Just thinking, right? I can sponge this.
Oh my god, he's fucking sponging. Stay calm,
I'm
boys.
sponging, my guy. I'm
He's
sponging.
sucking up the
sponging.
water.
So now this is literally a fucking dam here. You see? It's like, oh wait, no, it's a little too.
I see the vision.
It's a little too much. It's a
It
little
got
too
a little
much.
bit too sponge, didn't it?
It's got.
End of the
it
day,
was just
too
a bit
much sponge. Surely you add some inconspicuous lava pools.
Here. We gotta work with a brush that isn't too brushy.
Yeah, it needs to be not too brushy. What he said.
Yeah.
Because I'll be damned if it too brushy.
Too brushy. There we go.
Oh, valiant pond, King. Oh, I like that pond. That's some good pondage. Yes.
Incredible divot.
Oh.
I'm making Dusty Divot in Minecraft right now.
This is actually Fortnite, Oppo. I'm so excited.
Yeah. You're welcome,
Oh.
guys. We're going back to Fortnite season. Oh, my whole computer just fucking died.
Wait. Isn't it our job to build the dam?
Yeah, a man-made dam.
It's a man-made dam.
Yeah, I just want to see how it looks like going inwards real quick.
All right. It has legs.
So it's kind of like this. And I can just smoothen. I can smooth
Yeah,
out the terrain a little more.
It needs smoothing, doesn't it?
It needs
King?
some smoothing. It does.
What's Apo doing? He's building Minecraft in software.
That may be a little bit. That might be a little too smooth, but
I don't know.
actually, it's not awful.
I don't know. I feel there's a lot of variance there. There's a lot of opportunity for growth, you know.
You think?
Yeah.
Because this is the dam right here. We
That's
can
what-
honestly, yeah. I think that works. works.
Liking it.
Yeah. Attack of the big fish, innit?
Attack the big
There could
fish.
be a big scary guy in there for sure.
There could be a big scary guy in there.
Okay, well then we need to make the rest of this shit like not look like shit, right? That'd be smart.
Yeah.
You're so smart, Appa. How do you ever come up with these crazy ideas?
I don't know. I almost dropped out of high school. Let's see.
It's okay.
This
we can do
is
this instead of my
70.
coding homework.
We'll have it like 5 blocks of variation. How about that? How about that? That's kind of like, oh, instead of your coding homework, oh, I was about to be a comp sci major, and then I did content.
I'll be a programmer, baby.
A programmer. Oh, good luck, buddy.
Hey, I'm good.
My chat is saying this looks awesome. What does your chat think? This is very interesting looking.
I don't know. What does
Toby's
chat think?
says, "Damn, I'm at a loss for words. This damn is great."
Damn. They
Okay,
think it's
here.
a Slay Island.
Yeah.
Now it might not look like Minecraft much right now, right? Because it's a little. Oh wait, shit. That's not.
That was.
No, there we
green.
go. What's this look? Oh, wait, no. I'm so silly. Why am I being silly? It's 64 or above. There we go.
We got beaches.
Yeah, beaches.
Hey guys, please.
But now
refrain from
this
saying
might
swear
also
words.
look a little bitch fuck.
It's all grassy.
Mhm.
It's all grassy.
Now if we go above, I think
We need
it's either
some
65 or
stone.
45. We can make custom stone. What should we have on our stone layer? Obviously we need stone.
Yeah, we need
A B C
stone.
we need
D
some mossiness
P
going
Q
on
R
in there.
S stone or stone.
Damn, it's desert, not wet.
This did turn out to be a little less wet than expected, but I feel like the terrain doesn't really work for too much wetness.
It's okay. We got a decent amount of wet going on.
I mean, there's wet going down right through the middle, bro. It's fine.
Yeah.
Stone, andesite, cobblestone. Do we add some like little cobblestone like bits in the mountains?
Can you add
Some little
boulders?
texture.
Boulders? Actually, yeah. I mean, if we find a boulder compository, we can easily just spread boulders throughout.
Boulders could be
Ooh.
cool.
We need schematics. We need schematics.
Get some schematics, King.
Yeah. Now those are a pain in the ass to find good ones.
They might be fire.
Cobblestone.
Okay, fine. Okay, fine.
Okay, 20. We'll just do like a basic thing right now. Maybe some mossy cobblestone, like a little moss variation could be cool. Mossy cobblestone. 9 of that. No thanks, no thanks. Up. No, it's above 45, isn't it? Check this out. Bam.
Oh.
Whoa.
That is some nice variation.
Wait, that looks like mountains now.
It does look like mountains now, doesn't it?
This is looking like some terrain.
We're getting some terrain.
We're getting some
Oh.
terrain.
Did you whack in some andesite?
I did whack in some andesite. I did do that.
Oh.
Real quick. This might be. Let's see.
Did you whack in some calcite?
Oh no, I didn't. I got calcited. I didn't add calcite. I'm mad.
You didn't add calcite.
I didn't add calcite. Oh no.
Unbelievable error.
Oh,
A B
no.
C.
This is shocking. This is shocking.
I'm perplexed, Bo.
Calcite.
I'm gonna see if
that's a little too much.
Mr. Cat responded.
Take a
I don't
gander.
think so. People don't use Twitter DMs.
No.
Why would you try Twitter to start with?
I don't know if
don't
calcite will
know.
look good or not, but we'll see. I forgot. What kind of water do we want? Do we want like lukewarm?
Yeah.
It's a jungle?
Yeah, very warm.
Okay.
Can we get some coral or
Or
something?
below. Yeah, I mean, we could.
I like some sea pickles.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Biome, color over. At or below 60. What am I doing wrong here? What?
What do you mean? What are you trying to do here? Well, what's the mission?
I'm
What are you trying to achieve?
Lukewarm ocean. Oh, that's why. Okay, there we go.
Does it add coral?
I mean, I can add coral manually.
Parts of it are going light blue.
Yeah, that's the biome.
Ooh.
Now anything at or above 60. No, that's 69. That's the wrong number. 69 only on terrain sand.
Okay.
We will make it a beach.
Ooh. Okay, what spawns on a beach?
Beach things?
Wait, you're adding sand to the mountains.
No, it's not sand. That's calcite. You wanted calcite, right? I mean, I can remove it. It might be a little weird looking.
Wait, show me. The 3D, the 3D.
I don't think... Does it show up? Looks like specks of salt.
I don't
could
know.
always, I haven't tried doing this too much, but, we could make it blobby.
Blobby!
We
love blobby specs.
And then I think, like, 1,000?
Yeah, that looks cool.
Ooh.
I don't know if it'll look cool, but...
I think that looks quite cool.
You want it?
Do you like blobs?
I like the patches.
Do you like blobs? I like blobs.
I mean, we can always easily change it, so it's fine.
Alright, cool.
At or above, what is this now? 64. This is where we turn all this plain stuff into...
Exciting
jungle.
stuff, right? Oh, I see. How'd it become jungle? Oh.
Tree.
I don't see no tree. I just see weird looking...
Well, yeah, it's only going to spawn in game.
That's them tree.
Wait, so does that just add trees on its own?
No. Well, I mean, I can do that with this tool. Just I can click jungle, and then I can click wherever I want. But we want custom trees, right?
We want custom trees.
Okay, well then I need to stop sharing screens.
Oh, bye, Appo.
Bye.
Where did he go?
I'll go into
knows.
the BRB screen myself, because I need to go find some trees to use.
Nobody knows where Appo goes.
Jungle tree schematics. Jungle tree pack. What's this looking like? Oh, that's
hopefully a pack of jungle trees.
Pack of jungle trees. A shot.
Have you got it, King?
I haven't yet. I'm trying to find one.
Should I set up the server?
Yeah, set up the server right now.
Right.
I'm trying to find one that's just like, it gives me schematics instead of I have to go into a map and then schematic every single tree, because that's a pain.
I'm building the server.
Sounds good. Do I just have some... I swear I had like some jungle trees just lying around somewhere, man.
Find some jungle trees. All right.
Do I?
Find them.
No, that's not it. Fuck.
I'm gonna try and learn how to do command blocks. I'll be the command block guy.
All right.
This is the type of ambition we need on this crew.
Thank you.
Yes, I found jungle trees. Let's go.
Make sure they're not too intense, though. You know.
Yeah, I mean, I can what is it? I can fix the density to however we like. So it should be fine.
Excellent.
Terrain, custom object layer. There we go.
Okay. What are we doing? We're 1.19.4, right?
Yeah, that works. I mean, we can do whatever version, really.
Okay.
Preferably one in the 19 ranges, though.
So how do we... This is going to be poggers. Yo, chat, can you find some command block gurus for me? In the chat.
So, fuck, it's stuck in my head now, man.
What?
The Never Ending Story song.
Oh, apologies.
That's fine, it's fine.
I'm gonna be right back. I think I broke my whole camera.
Oh
that's
no.
not good.
Command block
7P.
knowers. Oh, in 1.19.4 you can use display entities? That sounds exciting. How?
Oh yeah, that's a whole thing. I don't know how exactly.
Anyone know about command blocks? I know a little. Define a little. Have do. Define a little. How much do you know about command blocks? Like 5%. Okay, that's... Okay. I can do a fair bit with command blocks, to be honest. Tell me then. Tell me. I need... How long do you need said person for? Well, I've got no idea. We're making an adventure map. We're making an adventure map, bro.
Okay, I think I'm almost ready to show this off.
One sec, King. I'm still setting up.
Hey, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I definitely broke it.
Oh no.
No, don't do that.
All the advice online is to do a hard reset, but to do that, I have to be able to turn it on in the first place. So.
Oh.
I don't really know what it wants from me.
We got one. I can command blocks. Froggables. Please. Send me a link to something you've made with command blocks. An adventure map can mean 20 minutes or 20 hours.
It's just a baby one.
We're just making a baby adventure map. Okay, let's get fast async world edit in here.
All right. Do you guys want to see the first rendition of Pogger's Jungle real quick?
I would
One
love
sec, King.
to.
I'm trying to install faster sync world edit as of right now.
Oh, okay.
Please forgive me.
Don't do it, Appa. Don't forgive him.
Pogger's Jungle.
Pogger's Jungle. When are we doing the next Void or Lava Rising, by the way? Do you know?
When Owen's free?
Oh, yeah, that would be it.
Has Multiverse been upgraded to the latest version? Hope so.
I've resorted to just taking apart the whole camera, I think.
Alright, send me the world. I will...
Well, I mean, we gotta see if it's the correct amount of trees first before we upload it.
Oh, okay. Okay, show it, boss. Show it.
Did you
Minecraft is loading.
in the village area?
Yeah.
Okay.
Some.
Okay.
It's sparse.
Check.
Oh my god, I fucked up. Oh my god.
Show us. We can't see.
Yeah, one second.
We can't see, Apokuna.
I know you can't see yet, I know. It's because my Minecraft is loading up, so there's nothing to see right now.
We're impatient, Appo.
Oh, that's too bad,
We
isn't
need
it?
visuals. Visual stimuli.
Oh. That's unfortunate. Womp, 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 womp.
Appo, you haven't shown us. We're all sad now.
Yeah.
We're all sad, Appo. You made
I'm
the
actually
chat
not
as
sad,
fucking
I'm
sad.
devastated. So.
Okay, let's
Completely and
see
utterly emotionally destroyed.
how the first rendition looks like.
Yay!
Oh.
Wait, are you showing it?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay, let's see. Game of Spectator. So this is the Valley.
This is like 2-bit rate.
2 bitrate? What do you mean 2 bitrate?
Wait. I think
Oh,
it's here now. It's better now.
Yeah. It was just your stream.
Okay. Here's supposed to be the dam area, right?
Oh.
Okay.
Kind of maybe make it a little deeper. I don't know.
The dam. Damn.
This is supposed to be the flat area, kind of.
Okay.
There's a tree on top of that mountain.
There's a tree up there. I mean, I can just kind of like remove that tree, or actually keep it.
Why is he gripping the top?
He's gripping the top.
He's gripping the top. But here's the speed ran terrain.
Oh, I think the chatters like it.
It's kind of cool.
Do they?
Looking.
I think the chatters like it. You gotta activate Windows.
I don't have a key.
Ooh.
Oh.
I'm not buying a key. I refuse.
This is looking intriguing.
I probably have the money somewhere eventually, but no.
Oh.
We could probably make it a little thicker on the sides over here.
I don't know. I quite like it.
You like it like this?
Both chats, what are you thinking? I think they like it.
Do they?
I think they're enjoying the terrain.
This is the flat area where like a village or something would be, or wherever builds.
Yes.
Here's like the inner area, kind of. Obviously, if this overflows, then this whole valley kind of dies. Yeah.
Bum 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 bum.
Bum 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 bum.
It's got drama.
No, I was expecting these things to be bigger, but be a bit bigger, but I guess not. Fine.
I like it.
Bum bum bum.
Y'all think it looks fine?
Bum bum bum. Yeah.
Do you like the little like deposit things? I guess.
Yeah, I think they're cool.
Yeah,
they
I
look
like the
freckles.
Freckles.
Mountain got freckles. Right, send it.
I'm just trying to check trees because this is important. Sometimes the trees do this. Do I need to push them into the ground a little more? What do you guys think?
Oh, maybe. Oh, yeah.
They're kind of standing.
Sorry, I'm going to host this on my local machine, so I need to port forward real quick. Give me a sec.
Okay. Here, let me stop sharing screens then. Ba-ba-ba-ba. I think I just have to edit it to make it tree. Go down the y-axis. Ah, fuck! I want to eat. I haven't eaten all day.
What do you mean?
get a
What do you mean my
snack.
admin password is incorrect?
What's up?
My admin password is incorrect. That's not poggers.
Oh, that's not good. Oh yeah, Tubbo. Remember how I went to the dentist and my mouth went all nummy numb for a bit?
Yeah.
So I was eating today, and where they put my filling in, it popped out while I was eating. So now I have to go to the dentist again and probably get numb again.
Oh no!
It's gonna be wild.
They fucked you up, bro. And
They
for
fucked
what?
me up. And for what? And for why? Alright.
Oh wait.
Ogre's Jungle Time.
Oh wait, I'll be back in a second. This has a. I'm connected to a different Wi-Fi, so the key isn't working.
Oh, that'll do it.
That'll do it.
Just export. See.
I'm for real doing surgery on my camera right now, man.
Your selection. Set spawn. Okay. No.
Wi-Fi.
Tubbo's stream, please don't die. That just like wouldn't be good, I think.
Oh, it's alive. It's back.
Welcome
Don't
back,
worry,
Tubbo's
guys. You're
stream.
back.
Hello?
Hello?
Like crashed for a second, so they're freaking out.
Did you guys want coral reef stuff, by the way?
That could be cool.
I would love some coral reef stuff.
Okay, we'll do a little bit of IB coral stuff. Just a little bit, though, not too much.
I want some sea pickles.
That can be easily accomplished by just doing this. I'll share screens again. Should be enough. At or below 60, I think. No. At or below 59. We have to create
Jesse,
custom
we have
plant
to
layer.
create- We have to create Jesse.
All different types of coral. Love that. Kelp. We want a lot of kelp. Maybe 5 max for that. Some seagrass, tall seagrass pickles. Bam, bam, pickles every once in a while. Okay, cool.
We like sea pickles.
We do enjoy a bit of pickle.
Mm.
Let's see. Here's
It's
the
just
thing that
entered.
I usually.
Hello. Spidey.
Oh, not you.
Hello.
Hi, Spidey.
Hi, Spidey. Hope you're well.
Do you
So
like the
wholesome.
creation?
What creation?
Oppo, you're creating it.
Oh, yeah, I'm making things, aren't I?
What are you making?
We're making an adventure map, lad.
We are.
Oh, for what? Adventuring.
Adventure.
Wow. How fun. Oh, you're at 5 hours. It did not end.
Spidey, are you
It didn't.
Are you a command block genius?
No,
Do you
she's
think I'm a
not.
command block genius?
She knows how to build,
My
though.
bad for having faith in you.
I know
She
how
does
to
know how to
build.
build.
Yeah.
Okay, I think that should be fine. We will.
My
Let me not
mic
dox
freaking
myself. Do. File export as Minecraft map. Surface. This. We don't want things to generate. No, we don't.
Hmm.
Huh.
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 Are you guys planning on playing anything?
What do
We
you mean?
are making an adventure map.
For
So we are.
adventuring purposes.
Yeah.
Oh, are we gonna adventure?
No,
Yeah.
no, we're making it.
We're making it.
All I saw was Oppo making it.
Huh. Yeah, well, I'm doing the, like, terrain part thing or whatever.
Is my mic better than it recently was?
No idea.
Damn it.
Okay, I think I'm almost done. Woo, I think I'm done. Okay, let's check this out. Do you guys want to see the hopefully final version?
I
Yeah.
would love to.
Show it. Show it to us.
Reveal it.
Oh, if I don't get spawned inside of a tree.
Ooh.
Oh,
So now the trees are like kind of like pushed into the ground more, so they don't just like stand.
That's cool.
I like it. I like when they are confined to the ground.
They are confined now. They do that a bit. Over here, if you see, there are little patches of. You'll see better at nighttime, I think.
Sea
There's
pickles.
little patches of sea pickles and
We
stuff
love
like
sea
that.
pickles.
They're kind of like in this like odd line pattern, but I kind of like it for some reason.
We're sea
I'm
pickle
enjoying
enjoyers.
it.
Big sea pickle enjoyers.
It's just like some nice little like chill vibey
They are
coral.
scattered adequately.
Drop
I
me the
love
world
it.
file, King.
Drop the world file. Okay.
All right.
Like
Yeah, this
the
is how
big
it's like.
tree on top
The tree.
of the mountain.
nice. That's where I'm going.
He's
Oh my god.
climbing it.
Spidey, you remember the Outsiders finale?
No.
No, you don't.
Yes, yes.
Do you remember like the terrain shit in it, bro? That took so long to make. It was annoying.
Yeah, for like 30 minutes.
For 30, like well, okay, no, it was like an hour and a half stream or something, or like an hour stream.
Yeah.
Okay, .minecraft. Saves. What did I call it? Pogger's Jungle. Okay.
Pogger's Jungle Adventure
Drop me
Map.
Pogger's Jungle.
We'll do.
That could be a
zip it
Fortnite
up.
location.
Oh, is it?
Pogger's Jungle.
I would drop Pogger's Jungle.
I wouldn't.
I don't think I've said the word Pogger since 2 years ago. I broke my streak and I'm devastated.
Why be devastated when
Yeah.
you could not
Okay,
be?
I zipped it up. I sent it
You know
to
what? That's a fair
you in your
point.
DMs, Tubbo.
Okay, cool. Wait.
Spidey, do I have you added on here? Oh, immediately deafened.
All right, I'm adding the world.
Wait, what'd you say, Pluno? Mum came in.
Oh,
I
wait.
got to the bottom of
What?
it.
One of my chatters said something really interesting. The spirit lives in the tree, the mountain tree.
The mountain tree, the spirit
mountain
of the
tree is the
mountain tree.
spirits.
The
The
spirit of the mountain tree. It's real. It's real.
It's real.
Cannon. Tubbo, someone in your chat said, "What's the countdown for?"
Death.
It's a valid question.
When the count reaches 0, he dies.
No, not Tubbo.
On the spot.
It's a valid question.
This whole thing is just an elaborate saw trap.
All right.
What's up?
I'm uploading the files. It begins.
Hey, good.
Just entered the VC.
Hi, Fulham.
Hi, Fulham. Do you know command blocks?
Hi. We're creating grounds for adventure.
We are.
Oh, that sounds.
Hi, I've been on mute. Hi, Fulham. Do you know command blocks?
No, I don't.
Oh.
Sadly, are you? Oh, right. We're
making
adventures
an
in the
adventure,
in the Minecraft.
Command
Right.
genius to join the crew.
We do.
Oh, that's so sad. I can't provide that.
And we're talking about you.
I
Fulham,
so wish that was
world-renowned
me.
Command block genius.
God, imagine that was my full title. That'd make me so happy. Pull up. Yep. I'm that one command block guy.
Yeah.
Fuck,
I'm
that's
actually
me.
the command block genius.
Don't worry, I
It's
think
you.
some people in chat are gonna carry. Could you ask AI? Probably. That's the scary part.
Spidey.
What? What?
Spidey.
Yes?
You
Spidey.
guys have such great communication skills. Oh my god.
I'm so confused. What?
I'm doing a little trolling, don't worry.
Someone finished Outsiders for the first time yesterday, apparently.
Why would they do that?
What does that mean?
Right? Why would they do that?
Like finished consuming
Means
all
things.
of the content or what?
Yeah.
Alright, boot up
What
the
is that
latest
you-
version. I've done it.
What's IP?
I sent it in Friends.
Oh wait, are we
did you
like
send it in Friends?
joining it?
Yeah.
The people who are making the map are.
I mean,
The rest of you are down to.
I guess I'm making the map.
You're making the map now. It's for map makers
Newest
only.
version?
I'm a map maker.
Alright, when we get in.
Is it on?
Huge damn.
It's booting.
Oh, it's booting. Okay, that's why.
Oh, it crashed. It didn't like
Lovely.
booting. It didn't like booting
Yippee.
up for some reason.
And it wasn't a fan.
Oh, failed to bind to port. I set the port wrong. Stop.
Oh, you do that a lot, don't you?
Because there's so many servers running on this machine, I forget I can't just add one to the end of the port and expect it to work. And then I set it to a random number, and then somehow it matches like some weird voice proximity port for it. I'm like, oh.
Silly.
That's a little bit silly.
Not too much though. Let's not get crazy, guys.
It's a little bit silly. We're
What
a
is
little bit silly.
Willerhide doing? Let's get Willerhide on.
We gotta calm down.
You're making this VC busy, bro. You're gonna overpower my
Oh, I
brain
see.
if you ain't careful.
Never mind.
I won't compute. Will's more than welcome
Low
to join
power.
though, but like, holy shit, bro. My brain's
If
gonna
more
get
than-
over computed.
Is it a bit of a low social battery vibe today?
Not particularly.
No.
Just you fuckers loud.
Bad,
Oh,
bro.
hell,
Sorry.
bro.
Some
what
of
the
us are
hell,
loud,
bro?
okay?
We'll
And it
just
depends
leave, I
on the
guess.
game. Like if we play Planetary, I will probably
Oh.
yell the whole time because I'm going
Planetary?
to be dying constantly.
Dude, I was hoping for some early night CS:GO because
Early night
I feel like
CS:GO.
every single time any CS:GO lobbies existed, they're always late night.
It's
They
always
are.
like the fucking sun is rising whenever we play, bro.
That's what I'm
Play
saying.
It's awful.
CS:GO anytime.
Are you excited to time travel?
Got 5
Tubbo?
people.
Yeah, we're about to time travel.
In like 45 minutes, that's gonna be
We're
so
about to time
hype.
travel.
Why are we time traveling?
Oh my god, Spidey.
Oh,
Oh my god,
Spidey.
Spidey. Oh
Spidey,
my
come
god.
on.
What?
Spidey.
What's going forward tonight? Or
Daylight savings.
There we go. Look at that.
Didn't
yeah,
that
no, it-
happen
like
a week ago?
Nope.
Yeah, it was a while ago.
It happens at different times on different continents and different.
which is why it's so brilliant and why it should definitely be removed.
Yeah, it's so stupid. Why would?
It's just for fun, guys.
I might have to
just to confuse people.
I might have to do a little dip soon because I need to go eat dinner.
What the fuck?
He said
What
he
the hell,
hadn't eaten
boy?
all day.
I haven't eaten.
Yeah, you
I had
should.
like.
Well, that's silly. You
They're
should have probably
hungry.
eaten.
Yeah, I'm a bit hungry.
They're hungry.
Hungry.
So I'll try to help with as much as the building process I can, but I gotta eat eventually.
Oh, it's not working.
I love building little villages and structures.
This is me when I build little villages and structures.
Why is the
This is
server
me
not
when I'm
booting,
Fulham
but
and
it
I'm building
booted
little
perfectly
villages and
fine before?
structures.
True, actually, real.
Is the server servering right now?
It is certainly not.
Tubbo, everyone in my family now has your jacket.
That's fire.
I bought 4 of them and I gave my sister one, and then you saw it today. I gave it to my parents. They really like them,
Absolutely
actually.
fire. I'm glad.
It's the Tubbo supporter.
I'm not whitelisted on the server.
Give me a second, man. I'm logging in.
See,
Well, your world did not work.
My
What'd you
world
say,
works fine.
I didn't register that
Didn't
you were talking
work on-
about merch.
didn't work
I
on-
just
Is it because it loaded up a?
his
Is it? Did it
jacket.
load up a separate world
They
because
took
of the
it.
world name or whatever?
No, it didn't, because it's not in the multiverse world list.
Wait, did you put it in the zip or did you put in like what's inside the zip?
What's inside the zip?
What? I mean, my world works fine for me. Oh, maybe it's because it has like two. It has like a space in it, maybe.
No, I renamed it.
Oh. Oh, odd. You want me to export it without logging onto it?
No, wait. It was probably on my end. I can fix it.
Oh, Holly is so funny.
I don't believe you.
look at the
What, in Friends?
in Friends.
It's valid.
Valid? Oh no.
Brilliant.
Fire emoji.
You know, giving that a fire emoji as well.
What were the
emoji.
chords of your build?
It should just be like a void world with like.
I need to be whitelisted.
It's like probably 0, 160 36.
Wait, did you say 160 36?
Yeah.
Basically 0, 0 then.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not here, bro.
How about where'd you put it?
Here, off me.
You're up.
Whitelist me.
Oh yeah, it isn't appearing in the vault.
Wait, I'm gonna have to restart in a second, Spidey. There's nothing here.
Okay.
What's test world?
Oh my god. Crow, thank you for the raid. Crow, do you know command blocks? If you do, get in this VC.
Hi, Crow.
Hi, Crow.
Hi, Crow.
Hi.
thing.
Do you know command blocks?
What kind of command blocks?
In general, we're bashing as many brains together as possible to make a thing.
Okay.
From requiring genius to any level of knowledge.
Level of knowledge. I've made, because I see you're making an adventure map. I've made like similar kind of things. I can try and help if you give me like a little bit to like detox from stream and stuff.
Okay.
When you have more of like an idea of what you need. But
okay, we don't have an idea
offer
yet,
some
but
help.
we'll figure it out.
Sounds good.
It'll be cool, I'm sure.
What's happening?
Crowfang is going to be our genius.
Yeah, we've got a genius.
Okay, hold on. Let's not. Hold on. Okay, pause. I never
All hopes
stated.
are on you. You're the only one.
You're the only one that can save us.
Who said
It's gonna save the day.
Actually, I gotta go. Forever.
Here, put the world in friends real quick. Maybe try that upload.
Okay.
the jumble?
Jumble.
The jumble.
Society.
Okay, I'm gonna dip for a little bit, but I'll keep checking in.
Okay.
In case my expertise is
Crow,
immediately required.
don't
'Cause
leave.
I'm the genius. I'm the genius.
Don't leave, Crow.
I need food, man.
Oh.
Apple,
I feel you.
Food too.
Apple, you go
tummy
get
empty.
food too.
Both of you leave.
Apo, let's cook together. Oh my god.
Let me
we
fly
need
to
to
Brighton real quick, apparently. Let me do that.
Okay.
Then sure, I'm down to cook a 5-course, 7-course meal.
Man, I can barely handle one. 7?
No, they'll be like ant-sized, though.
Ant-sized meals? No, you
Ant-sized.
need like 700 then.
Dog-sized. Actually, dogs eat a lot.
Hold on.
Dogs eat a fuck ton. Baby-sized meals.
Small cat.
Small cat. Meow.
Someone said, damn, you've been streaming a whole day? Clueless.
I've been streaming a whole day.
A whole day.
A whole day worth of live streaming. I did it.
Crazy.
That's a
Only
lot of
day.
When will he stop this madness?
Me when I streamed for a whole day.
What's
A
that,
whole
2
day.
days?
Clueless.
Wait, you guys haven't streamed for a whole day. Wait, Apple, what version did you make this world for?
1.19 plus.
Okay, and there were no generation changes made.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna go make food. Good luck, Kings.
See you in a bit,
Bye,
Crow.
Crow.
Bye, Crow.
I mean, you can try to load it up in a single player world, and then maybe it'll like load into your thing.
Oh.
Oh,
It
whoa,
worked.
It worked.
And I'm dead.
Oh, don't do that.
That's a bit silly.
Did it. The Apo world is here.
The Apo world.
Yay!
Let's see how much damage this would actually do.
What do you mean?
Oh, that would actually literally cover the whole fucking valley.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It's a genuine threat.
It's a genuine
The
threat.
whitelist does.
I will.
Okay.
I'll just turn it off for a sec. But don't build anything in this part of the world. do/mvtp test world.
Okay.
It's actually pretty.
Oh, well, I'm in the
I love,
ground.
dude. I love.
How
what
do
is
I
it?
use
World
you?
Painter.
Huh?
Okay, wait. I can't have my language in Spanish for this. This is not gonna work.
Oh,
Dying in the ground.
I'm in the ground.
Oh, Spidey, we're in the ground.
World Painter is such a vibe, dude.
Please get me out of the ground.
Oh.
Yay.
Wait, why are we here?
This is
How
the
do I
test
be
world.
Creative. I
Oh.
have to be creative mode.
I need to figure out how to set it up. Wait, guys, wait. I'm trying
Shouldn't
to
we
use...
just upload 2 versions of the world and then use one as a test world?
Well, we can use... There's already 2 worlds on this server.
I mean, like, just so we have a replica or whatever, so it's like easier to figure out what we want to do with stuff.
Yeah, I've already duplicated a replica.
Oh, okay.
All right,
What
wait.
the
I'm being sent execute as Ate. Let's do.
Mungas.
Among Us.
Apo, can I be in creative mode now?
Among Us.
Sure.
Are you gonna /kill me?
Among
I was
Us.
expecting to just explode.
Alright, Bluna, you're unbanned.
Yay.
Lady, what? Go back to your normal skin.
Bro, I haven't gotten to my normal skin in probably like 4 months. I just put this one on one day with Amy and
consumed
just
you.
never took it off.
They became the skin.
Yeah, I'm just a mobile
So,
now.
okay, chatters, how do I summon a display entity, and how do I just summon a display entity and put a texture on that display entity? That's what I want to know.
Who's that?
ChatGPT.
That's wising.
Yay.
What, really?
Why are you building a hole? I'll put the slime in there.
Display block. Okay, so there's a display block here. Why? What's the point?
I'll be right back.
Stop breaking shit. Stop.
I'm gonna die.
What else are we doing on this server?
I don't know, you guys just fucking joined. I said I was just gonna do command blocks.
He was creative.
Wait, let me figure this shit out.
We're in survival mode.
What do you expect us to do?
Let's explore.
Okay.
Yeah.
You need to summon the entity with a set MBT tag with /data. Okay. Data get entity at E. No. Data get entity to underscore. Wait, no, that's not what I want. I want this one here. How do, oh, well, now there's just this random entity here. How do I get rid of that? How does this work?
What are you giggling about?
Just listening.
Spidey, can you stop just breaking the ground, bro? It's just not necessary. It's just not necessary, lad.
Bruh.
It isn't, though. Try, okay, /kill at E type, display, what did I do? Display block. Ah! Thank you. Okay. So. Oh my god, Appo, thank you for the raid, lad.
Thank you for the vibes. I need to go eat, though.
Okay, I'm gonna figure this shit out.
Upper, you're gonna go eat?
I'm gonna go eat.
So I need to summon it with an MBT tag. So I need to summon display block. I'll just do like, where's my tilde key?
I'ma just
Okay,
go then, since I got nothing to do here.
You leaving?
Oh, okay, Spidey.
Yeah.
Okay, bye, Spidey.
I don't know what to do. Bye-bye.
Okay, I think the data, the MBT data show thing in chat is invisible. Okay, a little blue line appeared looking, yeah. That's what we're trying to figure out.
What exactly are you trying to do?
Put a texture on using the display, using the item display entity with custom model data can easily display any custom model. Okay. What is that? So how do I do that?
The selector is at E square bracket type equals display underscore entity square bracket.
Okay, so I need to summon display item. Cool. Then I need to data at E, then type. That didn't
Someone in
data
chat said
get.
that.
entity at e colon type display item. That did nothing.
Where do you add the limit, though?
Haha! Okay.
Oh, you got it?
Now what? What does that mean, Minecraft nerds?
Oh, lots of numbers. What is slash data modify, though?
That doesn't do anything. Oh, I gotta close my window, one sec.
Move your face cam so they can see. Hello, the chat.
Has Miracle Minute passed yet? Yeah, we did that. We did that. Okay, wait. Let me move my camera over here so the Poggers people can see the chat.
Someone in the chat said this.
That's what I've got. That's what I've got.
Oh, okay. Did you add quotation marks so it registers it as like a separate line?
It doesn't do anything.
Huh.
You have data merge, not modify. Okay. That also did nothing.
They're saying to remove the space before curly bracket name.
That also did nothing.
Hey guys, your advice is not working.
You misspelled egg. I did misspell egg. That still did not work.
Okay, guys.
So you probably need entity before the at e. Okay, okay. Okay, now the issue is just this bit.
What?
Wait, it all looks right, but it still don't work.
Oh, okay, it's actually registering it as being
Amy,
the correct
Amy,
line.
the developer, I've got your messages open and your chat logs. So if you say anything, because you seem to know your shit. Okay. Oh, it closed as soon as I clicked off. That's useful. All right. This looks right. I need some music.
I need some tunes in the background.
That looks correct. It don't do nothing. Oh, set. Wait, what? Set value. Wait, I see. Wait. Set value. There needs to be something here.
Is it a string value?
I don't know. I can't figure this shit out.
Man, I'm supposed to be a programmer.
What does this mean? Modified entity data of display of item display.
Does something. But what?
mcstacker.net has commands for this. That's fun, but that does nothing.
Yeah, what are you guys trying to do?
We're trying to make this display entity have a photo of an egg on it.
Oh, is that like one of the new commands in the new version? Oh, okay. I don't know how to do that. Never mind. Hi.
Hi.
Help. It's not gonna be something stupid like you need a closing semicolon, right?
No.
Okay.
Minecraft said no. I did try it.
Okay, if it was like a semantic error, I was gonna be really mad.
I don't know. I want to do command block things. I want to like... Where is my tilde key?
What version are you guys on?
The latest. I just don't have a tilde key.
Okay. That was probably obvious.
Try this. What does that mean? Alright. Ah! Egg!
Oh, egg.
Egg!
It worked!
There's an egg here.
There is an egg. An egg!
Yes.
Eureka!
Urethra.
Urethra! An egg! Now...
Brick.
Wait, now it's a brick.
Wait, what? Why is it a brick?
Now it's an egg.
Yeah.
I really want to learn how to mess with that stuff. Because you can do some
Now it's a
insane
diamond.
things.
Wow. Amazing.
Now it's an iron ingot.
Wow.
Wait, this is so cool.
The limits.
The limits are endless.
Oh my god. Like
okay.
I'm pretty sure you can make double-sided blocks. Like you can have each side
What
be
I
a
want to do
different
now
block.
is I want to make it when I right click this hoe, it fires one of these entities out with a big egg on it.
Oh, for like a weapon?
Yeah, egg gun.
Okay. Oh, okay. They can do spells and stuff.
Egg gun.
Yeah, basically. But
Wait, can we make this ride an invisible arrow? So if we like summon arrow.
Oh, you can use the arrows that have effects too for different things.
Well, now there's an arrow. Wait, so this, how do we know this entity is different to other ones? So wait, so can I like TP at E type what is it? It's called display item comma limit 1 and then just like how do I tilde? No, that's not what I wanted. Wait. Okay. We're gonna figure this out.
Don't say we. Don't rope me in this.
Tilde is below escape. I don't have that.
What, like the little squiggly line?
No. I need to like copy it. There you go. Now it's on my clipboard. Now I can do it.
Why don't you have that? That's weird.
So if I now get a button. Egg! Haha!
Ooh.
Alright. Moving egg.
Above command block.
Now if I... Okay. Execute as at E... what would this be? Type display item, comma, limit 1. Comma, limit 1. Run TP. Tilde, 1. No, this is not. This is no. I didn't want my coordinates. I wanted it to run. Egg, no, the egg's gone awry. Reset the egg. Reset the egg. What's happened to the egg's rotation?
Once you suffocate and respawn, you're fine.
Well, now I'm in a weird place. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's the actual map.
How do I run it? How do I run it?
Yes.
Thank you, Wising.
Press shift hashtag key for tilde. That didn't do anything. Wait. Execute as type E Minecraft display item limit 1 run tag at S display item 1. Now you can select the okay. So now add it. Okay, so now TP did. Wait, how do I didn't do anything. The egg ain't making no sense to me. Reset the egg. Alright, egg, consider the egg reset. I'm not figuring this out.
I can't even open the command blocks.
How do I TP the egg relative to the egg?
Oh, thank you, Wising. A separate egg relative to this egg, or the same egg?
Relative to this, the same egg. Wait, an idea is forming. Wait.
Does the egg have its own, like, coordinate ID, or... Oh, what are you doing?
An idea.
Oh, joyous. I don't know what Mello's doing over there.
I have an idea.
Ah!
Oh, that egg moved.
Oh wait, it needs delay. It just kind of went zoom. Okay, so now the egg is down there. Right.
Okay.
We've moved the egg.
Baby steps.
So if I just add more of these, we should be able to move. We should be able to move the egg further. Now the egg's down there.
It's not like really movement.
You can add delay with redstone repeaters.
Oh, Mello, this was a great idea. I love it.
I'm gonna make him move.
Oh God.
Wait.
It's gonna be really scary.
No.
Okay, I believe you.
Thank you.
Wait a minute. That also didn't fucking work. Ari, when is the music portion? I have no idea, sir. I'm just sleep deprived. Okay, but now I needs to have delay.
I think you have to do that with actual...
Whoa.
You're a genius, Wise.
Conditional makes it if only run if the previous one ran. I see.
Oh, so then it's more of a chain reaction.
Can I play when you're sleeping? Of course you can, Ari. Put a repeater in the blocks. Wait, can I? Is there no way I can Is there no way I can add delay with command blocks? Is there any way? You can create a timer with command blocks using a scoreboard dummy. Tomorrow night, maybe, if it's still going on. Awesome.
If you want to delay, you can just use repeaters. Or I don't know what you're doing, but
I want it to all just be command blocks.
Oh.
To make my egg move.
Oh, I don't know. That's how you. That's where you get into scoreboards and stuff, and that's terrifying.
You have to use repeaters to do that. No, I can do this without repeaters. I believe in myself.
Is there any kind of time sleep function, like within a command block?
Wait! I've got it.
What?
Oh?
Okay, I know how I can do this. I know what I must do.
He has an idea, chat. Hold.
Wait. I need the tilde key again, man.
You gotta have like a 60% keyboard or something.
Alright. Okay. So then... Wait, I can actually do this. I can actually do this.
With only command blocks?
Yeah. So now... Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. So now I can do... Wait, I can go... Oh! Haha! Delay! Delay has been created. So now if I... Oh, it's got more impressive. So now I can go...
Oh.
Right, now if I copy this... Now I should be able to make the egg move. Yeah! Moving egg! They said it couldn't be done.
But it can. Moving egg.
1 egg movement per tick. Moving egg. The egg move. Right. Melts build a B.
Yeah. I don't know.
I like that. Good egg. Okay, so we got some egg movage. See, so this one's just instant, but this one just goes...
Can you slow it down at all?
I don't know. How do I summon something with velocity? Oh my god, it gets bigger. How's it get this big? They thought it couldn't be done, but it's done. The egg move. Wow. In the MBT augment, you can add velocity. Okay. I don't know what the hell to put in there. This command. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I don't see it. Where'd the egg go? Does it have to be in a command block? Oh, it needs to know. I see. So those are definitely eggs. Where are they going? They're just going away forever. Okay. Okay. Those are definitely eggs. Those are eggs. Oh. Now it's a spew of eggs. Egg spew. Okay. Wait, so I take it this also works with... So what does this one change? Oh, that's the rotation. I see. No, it's the force. It's the force of the arrows. Hmm. 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 Okay. How do I add a life to them so they only last for a certain amount of time?
What did I miss? Did you do it?
We made arrows.
Oh. This is a weapon.
Yeah.
Is there any way to chain the egg to the arrow?
That did nothing. Wait, it needs a comma, doesn't it?
How many bees are you
Do they go
raiding,
away
man?
now?
No. There's a reason. There's a reason.
What is the reason?
I'll show you. I'll show you.
Oh, he's got a contraption.
Let me test this out.
Tubbo, add life : life and ticks to the curly brackets. Okay. Okay. I can do that.
Oh.
That's 2 seconds. So if I set that to maybe like 5 ticks, that, okay. Now I've got a feeling that didn't work. Remove the array brackets. Okay. Right. We'll figure this out. What's this one do? That's the distance, right.
Oh no.
What?
Oh, I see. Okay,
I
wait.
messed it up. Hold on.
Plan. Ha-ha! That works.
What were you trying to do?
I don't know. Now, how do I make them invisible? Wait, I know what I can do. Well, that didn't work.
Oh, I didn't
Well,
think
that's
of the
eggs.
chickens.
That's eggs,
I didn't
King.
think of the chickens.
Add invisibility B1 to the MBT. Okay. How do I spell that? In. Biz. I didn't do anything. Oh wait, it doesn't go in there.
Oh, bye, Wising.
1B. I don't know. That didn't do anything either. No capital, it's not capital. Oh, no capital on the I. That also didn't do anything. That also didn't do an awful lot, Chaz.
What is happening here?
This is our arrows. Wait, are the panels new or am I going crazy? We remade them this morning, Ollie. The panels are new.
Hello.
Look.
Oh, okay. Oh. He's
oh,
flying.
wait. I messed it up.
He
again.
flapped. He
Hold on.
flapped.
He's
Wait, he's
flying.
flapping.
He is, but I messed it up. He's missing a wing. Or he's missing part of a wing.
Oh no.
That's so cute, though.
Wait, clocks just went forward.
I think I'm gonna call him.
It just became 2 a.m. We just time
Benjamin.
traveled. We just time traveled, everyone. We just time traveled. The clocks went forward.
Yay!
They all say sub. How have you done that? Wait, all the arrows say sub.
Oh, this is so cool. This text.
Whee!
Whoa, dude! If you like follow them with your crosshair, it looks weird.
Oh, it does. This is the adventure map we all needed. You're right, Wising.
So what would happen if someone in? Oh.
You're getting hit with the wee arrows. Can I do an and 4? No. Oh. I don't know how colors work in Minecraft anymore. It just says we and subscribe. That doesn't do anything. You've lied to me. This symbol does nothing. It won't let me paste this symbol. It just kind of goes. It doesn't really do much. It just goes. He flap. He flap. Piss. That's bizarre. I'm still proud of my egg that slides, my sliding egg. Wait, what? My sliding egg broke. Someone broke my sliding egg. My sliding egg broke. What happened? My sliding egg. What? What? Why? Why did my sliding egg? All of these are set to the right thing. Sliding egg gave up. Unreliable method detected. What does that even mean? Why does it just stop? Why? The egg machine broke. No, it gradually gets more and more broken. What? What? B flap. Oh, netherite hoe. Netherite hoe still didn't do anything. This make no sense. What's the goal of this adventure map? For it to be poggers, but it ain't. It's bested me. It's bested me in combat. It's absolutely bested me. This is... No. Too much. Too much. Brain is melting. Brain is melted. Couldn't figure it out. Need Owen. Needed Owen all along. Couldn't figure it out. Couldn't figure it out. Cities, pause champ. You want to play cities? Cities nodders. Maybe. CSGO lobby, surely. Cities, surely. I'll see if Chaz is around. Tricky Towers. Tricky Towers was evil. How am I tired? I've been up less than 12 hours today. How am I tired? Cities, more cities. We could do more cities. We could do more CS. CS pause champ. Oh my god, the minute I mention CSGO, everyone fucking creeps out of the woodworks like fucking gremlins. Just like, did he say CSGO? Did Toby say CSGO? Like, Hikey Hate Me immediately pull up. Like, mods immediately pull up. Fulham ears are twitching. Like, hey man, I'm just here lurking and I hear CSGO. Alright, in the hut.
I lost.
Huh?
I lost.
Loss?
That's my way of saying I'm excited for CS:GO.
Oh, cool. Do you like my new panels? I made them this morning.
Yeah, no, they look really good. I like them.
I thought it was
I
a
like
good
your
vibe.
Yeah, I like your background colors as well.
Thank you.
Who up striking their counters right now?
Yo, I'm up striking my counters.
Yeah, I'm striking my counter.
Oh, okay, we just need
Hey,
one
Miller.
more. Chaz is just leaving work
Oh.
now, so he was
It's
not
2
gonna be here for a
a.m. Did I hear CS?
bit. Yeah, you heard CS.
This is insane.
This is insane.
Guys, I'm so excited.
This is insane.
Guys, oh my god, can we get
To be fair, this is insane.
20,000 million likes?
That would be
This
pretty impressive.
is crazy. This is awesome.
Guys,
is
this
so
is
crazy.
crazy.
Guys,
Stick around
this
to the end of the
is
video
cra-
to find out
guys,
what happened.
This is crazy.
He left. You made him leave. He's
Oh,
now
he's going to
Well done.
bed.
Well done.
Oh god. Homie EP. Hmm. I wonder what he's dreaming about right now. Oh, his eyes are wide open.
He's just shocked. He's in a state of shock right now. Oh no, he's yawning. No, get him out. Get him out. Get him
No,
out.
someone wake him up.
But yes, I need it. I need it.
That was so good.
Thank you. I'm pretty good at my SpongeBob impressions, as far as they go.
Sometimes I just like to get into bed because it's comfy.
I like that. That's cool.
How comfy is it
Sometimes
though?
it's
is
just,
it that comfy?
It's just comfy. It re-energizes me.
POV me when it's comfy.
It re-energizes
I'm so
me.
comfy right now. I'm so comfy.
There's no shot
You
I can play
feeling-
Counter-Strike from bed, can I?
No, you fucking.
No, you can't, Tubbo. You could play Planetary Annihilation from bed.
No, you could not.
Wait,
you
I
definitely
so
could
could.
not.
I so
No,
could.
you could not. There is no way you'd be able to do that shit from bed.
Dude, Bro's gonna wake up
What
tomorrow
games can I play from bed?
afternoon.
Not that from bed.
I don't think you could do that from bed.
Hey guys,
Yeah,
you
you
like my
can.
new
I got it on my
P250
phone.
skin?
Oh. GarageBand piano.
Kind of
True.
shit like that.
Wait, how
Nice.
does Steam broadcast work? If I'm playing a Steam game on my laptop, can I broadcast it to my TV?
I've
to
not
my
even
PC
heard.
even, so then chat can see it if I
Oh.
play on my laptop.
I thought
Maybe.
I thought.
I wonder if you can do that with a Steam Deck.
Oh, that's true. I thought it was just it was just Steam's way of live streaming.
No. You can like network broadcast. I'm so pleased. Do you guys like my panels? Compliment my panels.
Yeah, they're really.
They're
I like
good,
them. I
aren't
like
they?
them.
They're good fucking panels. More respect for the panels, please, gents.
Shut up,
Oh.
panels.
Oh, I got the 10-year coin.
Oh.
Okay, I didn't know you'd chill like
Oh
that.
wait, no, it's just a 10th birthday coin. It wasn't it's not my 10-year service coin. I'm still only on the 5-year vet coin.
Yeah, how do you get the vet coins? I have the 5-year one, but I don't know what it means.
It just means that you
Hi,
bought the
Tubbo.
game
For
5 years
now,
ago or more.
Hey Tubbo, not for now, but in the future, get a wireless keyboard and a wireless mic and plug the computer. Then you can do anything in your TV and bed. My god. Yo, chat, do people still use the Twitch watch parties feature? Because I was thinking we could just watch TV in bed. If that's a thing people still do.
Wasn't that a thing? Like you needed to have Amazon Prime Video.
Yeah.
I think you do need that, but
yeah,
that's gonna exclude a lot of people.
Yeah.
I don't think it's not even necessarily about people not having Prime. It's just the effort of logging into it. You know.
Hmm.
Because then we could watch movies.
Yeah, but you're limited to what movies are on Amazon Prime Video.
There's loads, bro.
There's not
There
that
are
many.
quite a lot.
Bro, there's
Really?
thousands. What?
No, I know, but like for like prime instant video, you have to. It has to be like the like.
There's still a hell of a
Really?
lot. Yeah, there is lots
Bro,
and lots
there
and
are
lots.
thousands.
There are probably like thousands of series, and each of those have like 5 to 10 plus episodes.
I guess they do have a lot of series.
Just watch Kitchen Nightmares
In
like
space
Foolish
with
does or
Markiplier. I
Hell's
forgot that
Kitchen,
existed.
ha.
I don't want to watch Hell's Kitchen or Kitchen Nightmares on stream. I get bored. My internet went down when we were watching planes. What happened? Oh, so much happened.
Let me ping
Dude,
mods.
the engine predicted their next move. But they landed safely and everyone survived.
Hooray!
That's so me when they landed safely.
Dude, there was someone flying a plane. One of the pilots, a British Airways pilot, was flying a plane, and he was like convinced that 50% of the people on the plane were gonna die, and they had like his, or even like 100%, and they had like his audio recording of what he said, and he miraculously no one died, but he was just so fucking calm while the plane was like screaming.
Oh my god.
Shout out to that guy, for real.
Shout out to that guy, actual W pilot. It's kind of harrowing to watch though. It's like, holy shit, bro.
Yeah. Normally videos like that, they've got that tone in their voice. It's like, yeah, we're crash landing right now. Like it's a very like.
Oh my. How do you have so many medals?
Me?
Yeah.
Actually, no idea. I just have a very old account.
What is the loyalty badge? Oh, is that when you bought the game and then it was free?
Yeah.
Yeah. They say this badge commemorates the loyal membership in Counter-Strike community prior to the Danger Zone update.
Danger Zone was poggers.
Danger Zone was... It was fine for like the first 5...
And then it got full of hackers.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
I might actually change my coin.
Go
just
on.
because I'm
Okay,
feeling
you
a bit
guys get a
quirky.
fifth. I'm gonna go and get something savory, maybe like some bread or something. I'm feeling a little bit sick.
Ooh.
So you
Okay,
guys get a fifth, and let's play
Get some
some
water.
CS. Okay, I'll be back in a sec.
Oh, we have a fifth.
Oh, we might have a fifth.
Apo, CS.
He just left too.
Nice timing.
Hello?
There
Hello.
we go.
Hey.
Let's go.
Yes.
Let's go.
Yep.
Hop on.
Sounds good. I feel bad you guys pinged Omods.
Omod didn't respond. That's on Omod.
Too slow.
Okay. I'll be on in like literally 2 seconds. My computer's launching.
One.
You're chill.
So.
We ready to win?
Chat. How are